do you know the thing with Hitler and the generals, right? That one theory says that Hitler lost the Second World War because he fired the general that contradicted him throughout the war. So he ended
Yeah,
up the war with all the people who basically says yes to everything he said. And I think, yeah, to some extent, to have a career as an international high profile referee, you have to be in the FIFA politics and you have to be so sort of complacent. So I think sometimes they're selected based on their alignment with FIFA rather than actual skills. You know
yeah.
what I'm saying?
Well, there was we're live, by the way. There was the sound test seems
Oh,
fine. Yeah, no, this fine. Well, do you know what?
what?
Someone no, do you know what? Someone there was a graphic for the Premier League about where all the referees are from. Like so the English Premier League referees. And all the referees are in a cluster in the northwest around like Birmingham, Liverpool. Like Birmingham's not the northwest, but basically there's one referee from London, and every other referee, virtually every other referee in the Premier League, was in the northwest. So you got all the referees together, and the in the Premier League, like the referees committee, the PGMOL, is the referees, and they review each other's decisions. So you've got a bunch of
Mhm.
guys all from the same area of the country, like they all work together and they're reviewing each other's decisions. They're literally marking their own homework, and I don't doubt their integrity. I like to think that the vast majority of referees who get to that level where you're refereeing the biggest games in the world, I think they're decent blokes with integrity, but it's just human nature, man. Do you know what I mean? Like if you're reviewing something for someone who's like your good friend who you've worked with for 20 years and one of their decisions is coming under scrutiny and
Mhm.
you're on PGMOL's panel to review the decision, it has an effect, doesn't it? And maybe not like a sinister effect where you're corrupt or anything like that, but it's just human nature, isn't it? Like
Yeah.
this is why police forces have like independent commissions, but this is why it's completely separated. And like with refereeing in England, the the committee isn't separated from the refs, it's all under PGMOL. And yeah, FIFA's obviously like that as well, isn't it? It's let me
Yeah, there's a degree in which this happens also in national teams, because sometimes, there's usually this big talk about World Cups and who's coming and who's not, because national teams work the same. Sometimes there's a player you cannot explain why they are there, and it's
I know where this is going to.
no, 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 no. No, I don't want to talk about Ivan Tony for some reason, but Ivan Tony is a good example.
So, guys, just for context, C4's joining us. We're going to talk about D&D. We're going to talk about football. And C4 had some choice words on Ronaldo last night, and we're 3 minutes into the stream. And I thought we were
uh,
going there. So yeah, there's a non-zero chance that this entire stream is C4 telling us the issues with Neymar, Ronaldo, and oh yeah,
can I just have a link to the stream so maybe I can see chat or
yeah.
something?
2
Hello,
seconds.
everybody, by the way.
I'll
Uh,
drop it in now. You okay, Fractal? Give me a second. Right. That's my console. So if I find me,
You're on YouTube, right?
yeah, I'll just send
Give
you
me a
the link
second.
now.
Live. Is this? Oh, live.
Yeah. Have you got it?
In. So I'm going to mute the stream so I don't hear myself double.
But, yeah,
And
guys, for the build, I'm almost certainly going to take Star Druid levels for Starry Form Archer, and that's because if I get lightning charges, the bonus action will let me generate an elemental infusion. So it's a spell. I get lightning charges on it. Use my bonus action to generate the infusion, and then I can load the infusion twice onto special arrows and branding smite. So yeah, this is a BG3 stream, isn't it? So I need to actually play BG3, but I'll yeah, guys, if I'm just like stop dead in the middle of a fight because I'm like ranting about Dan Burn or wherever else it
No,
might be, just
how can you rant about that? That's as genuine as a football player there is. I like him as like
yeah, he's had a great story.
neighborhood tough guy, factory worker, and then yeah, football player. I like him. He's not. You see, the thing I said about Neymar. Like, if you compare Neymar and Dan Burn, they're not even the same species, right?
No, I know.
They don't look like one is a human being and one is another thing. They behave like they have a completely different approach to life, I guess. I more inclined to like somebody as Dan Burn.
I feel like if Dan Burn was in game, he'd probably be Gandrel. Look at Gandrel. Like if you get Dan Burn, and Gandrel's a nice guy. He's just trying to do the right thing, you know.
Yeah, it's the player that kills Gandrel like 95% of the time.
Right. So he's reverbed. I would like to get bleed on him.
So I'll let you fight, and then after that, maybe when people start coming, I have some spicy questions for you.
Yeah, it's starting at 8, isn't it? I'm just trying to see. I got my meta magic extend on, so I've got burn on Gandrel, and I'm hoping it should give us double stacks of reverb. So no, he's saved on it.
You make him burn so much, his name becomes Dan.
Look at that. He scored a critical hit, right?
It's got 10 stacks of Searing Smite.
I've got crit immunity, and he just scored a critical hit. So the crit that Gandrel does obviously doesn't care about crit immunity.
No.
What's weird?
Bloke plus hit. He scores like 20 all the time.
He gets auto crits, right? But I didn't realize crit immunity. Let's have a look a second. Yeah, look. So he's rolled a 16. So it's not a crit. I've got crit immunity. I mean, Fractal, you might love it. I'm nervous. I'm not sure what C4's going to come at me with.
And by the way, just to talk about unrelated things such as this video game here, which is not important at all. You're level 8, right?
Yeah.
So as a solo player, this fight you take a little bit later in the game, right? That's what I did, at least when I cleared Act 1.
Yeah.
I was not level 8, probably level 6 or 7.
I mean, Gandrel, if you
underestimated.
Yeah, he can be. He's one of them things where. So I'm just going back to get the potion of strength from Ethel now, just to give me the +2 strength. But I've got all the XP spots banked, so things are going to look out of order. Like there's Minotaurs in the Underdark I haven't killed, and it could be level 8 or 9 by the time I go back to do them. So. But yeah, I'm definitely going to take the 2 Star Druid levels. So I'll be 5 Paladin, 3 Sorcerer, 2 Star Druid. So.
Okay.
but because that'll give me dragon form for Merkel as well for the concentration. So
I don't know if you don't play that much D&D, right?
no, not real tabletop.
Because you see, in Baldur's Gate, Star Druid has those little tiny cool bonuses that make it a class that where you can take a level dip, and it's cool. But in D&D, I think it's a very solid mono class all the way up to, I don't know, level 20.
Does it get
Yeah.
so in BG3? Is it true to tabletop? Does it get the minimum 10 roll on concentration at level 2?
Yes, it gets that. It gets the chalice, and it gets the archer. And one of the things that I always repeat is that Baldur's Gate 3 is, the numbers get insane, get very big, and so that 1d8 plus wisdom on a bonus action in Baldur's Gate, that's pretty much irrelevant, right? You're hitting for 40, 50, but in Dungeons and Dragons, where the numbers keep relatively tiny, that is a very good bonus. And of course, at later level, you switch to dragon when you have spirit guardians. Not spirit guardians, but what's the druid thing? Conjure animals.
Yeah.
Right. Because in the new edition, conjure animals is sort of a spirit guardian like effect.
That sounds like a very cool spell. Well, it's just like a group of woodland beings that just
says you summon a pack of spectral animals, and they sit in one point, and then they strike to everybody that comes within that point, and then you can move the pack and make them strike, and that doesn't require an action. The only problem with spirit guardians in the new conjure animals in the new edition is that is not a save for half, it's a save for nothing. So it's either 3d10 or nothing, but it's a good spell nonetheless. It stays for 1 minute, and then somebody says Messi gets one more goal under his belt. Yeah, dude is a cheat code for winning at football.
Radiation, that goal he scored, it's come off his shin. It's literally come square off his shin pad, and he's managed to control it. And like with the ball's bounced up, and he has to take it early, so he's taken it off his shin pad. He's literally controlled a half volley on his shin pad straight into the roof of the net. Like it's a clean strike off the shin pad, and just the fact that he just arrives at the edge of the box where the ball drops in space and gets that goal is like you're maybe overhyping it because Messi scored it, but there's a reason he's got so many goals. The amount of players who just snatch at it because it's a bouncing ball, take it too early because they're under pressure, and just balloon it over the net. It's most players. I think I'd say 99% of players don't score that, and they mess it up. So the guy is the GOAT.
Guy is the GOAT.
He is the GOAT, mate.
Yeah. So you already answered my first question, which was who's the greatest footballer of all time? It's a stupid question, but and it's really social media like. I think we're a bit older.
Do you know what though? I can like give you all the reasons why I think Messi's the GOAT. Do you know what I think the real reason is? I'm basically the same height as him, and I'm left-footed. So I've just got a massive, just got a massive bias. Yeah.
So you're well, don't want to insult. You're a tiny person, right?
I'm about 5'8", 5'9". What's Messi? 5'7".
Oh no, he's tinier than you. I think he's 175. Messi height. He's 170, so 5'7".
Oh, I'm a bit taller. I'm about 182 centimeters. I should measure myself actually. I think the last time I measured myself was about 16, 17, but I guess I could have Could have added an inch. I'll just start telling people I'm like 5'11".
Oh, did you?
just lie about my age. Not that I care, but I'm gonna fight the spectator here. Hopefully, get a surprise round on him.
Okay, so I'll leave you with this one, and then I'll come back to football. I don't want to distract you too much.
Right. Have I got acuity? He's bleeding. Okay. So I want to get Searing Smite on him. And then switch to that to light it up, and then toggle reverb. And I should get the bleed and the burn proc at the start of my turn. Yeah. So now we can archer this guy, can't we? Can archer the absolute shit out of him. Wow, I missed. Yeah, we're doing solid damage there. So he's got the burn on him. He's got the bleed, so I'm going to reverb toggle them. Yeah.
Ah, no, you missed.
I should have actually put the Gloves of Heroism on here to get the fear immunity. So I'm just trying to think now. Can I need to get up to him, don't I? Yeah, am I going to... I'm shooting from low ground, aren't I? Will still give me advantage there. Not too bad. Yeah.
Oh, this guy has like some insane action economy, by the way. He does 27 things in the same turn.
Do you know what, though? He is nowhere near as strong as the Beholder in Baldur's Gate 2.
Oh yeah, Spectator is like a tiny beholder, right? It's the Teemo version.
Yeah, so spectators aren't full beholders, are they? Like, what's the challenge rating on a beholder?
Oh, it's above 15. Let me see, maybe 20. Beholder challenge. I've never fought one, by the way. No, it says 14, 13.
And what else is around challenge rating 14?
Maybe an aboleth. Let me see.
I thought aboleths were one of the most
20.
powerful.
No, CR11 maybe. Let me see. I think an elder brain is above 20, and some dragons are above 20.
Yeah.
And what else? Gods are about, like Bahamut. You don't have a Bahamut stat block, but sometimes you find them homebrew, and they're CR20, CR30 perhaps. Let me see. Aboleth says CR10. Yeah. It has some mind control stuff, consume memories, dominate mind, multi-attack.
They're like eldritch horrors, aboleths, aren't they? They're like big fish with they like fish shaped. Let me have a look. They're eldritch, aren't they?
They're the aboleth, you mean?
Yeah.
They're
it looks like a
water
tadpole.
creatures.
Yeah, it looks like a huge tadpole.
Yeah, it's like a giant squid with mind powers.
Are they related? Are they related to the Illithids at all then, or have they just got like shared characteristics?
Oh, I don't think so. I think they're both aberrations.
Yeah.
But I don't think that they're related, because I think the plane is different. I would, and I can't remember off the top of my head, but I would place Aboleth in the material plane, whereas
Okay.
I think I don't know, maybe some people in the chat know better, but I think the mind flayers are from another plane.
Well, the law is that they're from a point in the future, aren't they? They're like
Probably.
they're out of the timeline, mind flayers, aren't they?
Probably.
Like the most ancient gods have no knowledge of them in the beginning.
It's possible. What I know is that someday, because arguing on the internet is fun, right?
I know.
So some guy on the internet claimed that stuff like Githyanki and Mind Flayers ruined Dungeons and Dragons. And they said it's just a new stupid thing that did not exist when I was playing Dungeons and Dragons back in the 90s.
So the thing that I think is lore is just some guy on the internet saying, "Nah, this didn't exist in the beginning, bro."
So
and he's just headcanoned it.
yeah, I googled the first adventure with Githyanki and Mind Flayers was 1978, something like that. So I don't know. I love people on the internet. We speaking of that, I don't know why we don't invite K4.
Is he online?
He will never come. You know that.
Mate, speaking of arguing with people on the internet, what do you think of the Balogun decision, the suspending the red card?
So I haven't seen the game, but from what I gathered, he got a red card. He's the striker from USA, right?
Yes.
And he got a red card, but not a match suspension because there is a tiny paragraph in the FIFA law that allows him to do so. Oh well, I don't know. I don't care that much.
So I think the red card itself was it was clumsy, and I've seen them given as red cards. So I don't think it's cut and dry that it wasn't a red card, and that somehow supports the fact that it's overturned. But it's been overturned with there's no process there. There's no mechanism to appeal a red card, to appeal the suspension. It looks bad. It's an absolutely terrible look. That's fine. They could have said, FIFA could have said, look, we're creating this committee because we don't think it's a red card, and we want the best players on the pitch. We want the best players facing each other, and we've created this committee and we've reviewed it, and we don't think it met the threshold for a red card, and we are going to rescind the red card. And that would be absolutely fine. And FIFA just puts out a statement that says we've reviewed it, it's not a red, Balogun can play next game, fine. They could have just done that. But they couldn't do that because Trump had to take the credit. He literally could not keep his mouth shut. And
Trump?
Yeah, so Trump is coming out saying, I phoned Infantino. I did this. It was a stupid decision. I phoned Infantino. He may well have done. But the point he's making, so Trump's saying, yeah, I want the best players playing against each other. It's a stupid decision. Fair enough. People agree with that. Like, I think it was borderline, but people think it's a soft red. Fair. Just don't go on the internet and say that you phoned the president of FIFA, because that just stinks of corruption. It only looks one way. And how are you, he had to get the credit so much that he physically could not resist going on the internet and saying, I'm the guy, I phoned Gianni Infantino, look at me. Mate, dodgy deals happen in back, behind closed doors. It's part of life. Like, look at FIFA's history. Like, no, just keep up appearances. Just let FIFA put out the statement they want, and it's fine. And everyone goes, yeah, fair play. We want to see the best players. We want to see Belgium and USA go at it. Just don't go online. Just don't go online and say, I'm the guy. I got us this decision. Look at me, because it's just honestly.
I have no comment on that. I mean, this is just dumb.
He's ridiculous. Right, have I got an arrow of beast slaying? Because I want to. Right, so if I could probably wet him here. He's going to auto fail. Okay. I need to break through his diamond scales, don't I? He's still got 55 HP left. This is crazy, guys. But guys, this is what I'm concerned about with this stream. Like, I just started fighting the boulette, and I was just completely oblivious to what I was doing in game because I was just on a massive rant about the Florin Balogun red card. But yeah, sorry about that.
Is my goal to keep you talking about
the goal is to get me killed.
Yeah. So the second question I have to you, after we confirmed that Messi is the best player of all time. You know that when you select a class, after a couple of levels, you can select a subclass.
Yeah.
And sometimes when you look at the options, there is, especially talking about fighter, there is one that sticks out because it's made of irrelevant features, and yet is super valued by a certain type of players, and I'm talking about champion, right? So champions is just like nothing stacked over nothing, but people love champion for some reason. So my question to you is, who is the champion of the World Cup?
Mate, if I had to pick up, it's a really funny question actually, because I have had the overwhelming urge, right, to make a Tav and call him Dan Burn and make him a champion 12.
Oh, that's good.
But I'm not even joking, right? And I want to get heavy armor and I want to get red and white dyes to make him look like a Crusader knight. Just want to. So Dan Burn has one action, which is the header. That is his action, right? So if his hotbar, if for playing football, is header and hoof it, this is doing a massive disservice to him. Like, at the end of the day, he's a Premier League footballer. He can play football, but he just plays a champion. Three buttons on your hotbar. And just before every fight, just shout "God save the king," and then just swing your massive sword around. It would definitely be Dan Burn, no doubt about it.
I need to quickly go AFK. I'm coming back in 5 minutes.
I'll still be here, mate, wondering how that the boulette saved against a 22 DC hold monster with 8 wisdom.
Arabic dice.
Yeah. I'll have a look. No.
Later.
See you in a bit, dude. I cannot believe he saved. So he's failed there. Failed there. I can't understand why the boulette. Does anyone have any idea why I dropped? It literally just says I stopped concentrating. Did I click Divine Favor instead of Inquisitor's Might. That is so strange, guys.
Let's go hurt some.
I have no idea what happened there.
A resupply stand. I wonder if Lolth's pets left anything good.
Right. Anything here? I want to go and kill the Minotaurs as well, don't I? Yeah, I'm really looking forward to getting my Star Druid levels, guys. I think generating Elemental Infusion off the bonus action arrow, and then main action special arrows. I just think it's a really cool little gameplay loop. Because I want to use Gone to Mail end game for the vibes, but I was I didn't know whether to go like crossbow expert or Gone to Mail, and my issue with Gone to Mail was how do I get value every turn on my bonus action. So okay. But yeah, the
Time for discretion. They won't see me coming.
yeah, Gone to Mail end game with
Yes.
Inquisitor's Might is going to give us. Oh, I haven't got Snowburst Ring on. It's no good, is it? Right, Boulette's going to come here, isn't he? And then start fighting him. Let's go. Hopefully we get the Boulette here. Right. Where is the Boulette? He's dead. Oh, he's right up there, look. I'm kind of mindful about running too close because I'm not sure what like the jump distance is on the Boulette. And if he got Crush, he could... Yeah, we're just shooting away here. Get back now. Just so I don't want to get absolutely flattened by the Boulette. Okay. We proned him. Yeah. 88 HP is quite a lot to chew through with because he could go to his last spot, couldn't he? Yeah, I still don't want to get crushed here either. Oof, that is a nice crit. Yeah, I really don't want to die here. Okay. Light work, boys. Crown, I'm not sure how much they're doing for me. And there is a world where I go 5 Paladin, 5 Cleric, 2 Stars Druid. Yeah, because I'm not doing a huge amount with them. Like, obviously I can extend Booming Blade and stuff, but I really want Starry Form Archer and to generate infusions off my bonus action when I've got lightning charges, and then I can load the infusions onto special
A
arrows.
little souvenir.
So, I mean, I can load infusions with Booming Blade, but being able to get the infusion from range for no resources definitely feels good. So let's have a look. Where do you stand on respecs on your runs, Crown? I think, like, because I'm playing to try and make a build, like, if I knew exactly what the build was going to be and, like, what the right progression and itemization was, I wouldn't need to stream the run, would I? Because I'd already know. So I don't think I've been in there yet. I'll save the XP, so yeah, definitely. So I'm at 3 Sork now, but if I get 2 Star Druid, I can have the buff to concentration saves for Merkel, can't I? And then I can have fear immunity from Gloves of Heroism. Where are they? Yeah, so I can have fear immunity from Gloves of Heroism. I can get to 27 AC concentrating on haste. I've got blindness as well. Obviously could use the Cloak of Cunning Broom. Yeah, just stand on a ledge and blast Merkel with Near Misser. So, and obviously chip down his deck save, extend Create Water, and hopefully land some big special arrows. Some big lightning arrows with vulnerability and an infusion loaded. Because Callous Glow's useless with his magical plate, isn't it? Like, Callous Glow cannot damage him. Or
There may be no spore in my heart or protect the precious poltroon as it waits for the circle of glut.
let's go. Yeah, I think you're right. A respec that fundamentally changes your playstyle. That's not a run. That's I'm dicking about in the game testing things. Do you know what I mean? Like, I, if I put a thumbnail that says Oath of the Bow, and you tune in, and I'm like, oh yeah, by the way, guys, I just respect a great weapon master, and I'm playing a stock. But you do get attached to your characters, don't you? And do you know the big thing for me is when you're playing a certain way, you get into a rhythm, don't you? And you execute better when you're in the rhythm of the play style.
Welcome back. Have you made any new discoveries?
Even just little things like knowing where everything is on your hotbar.
I greet you, friend of the dark.
Get some absolutely magic void bulbs. Oh, look. Some rubbish to sell. You back, C4? Got all this crap. There we go. Right, guys, do I have any particular concerns fighting? Kind of want the saves here, you know?
I'm back. Hi, everybody.
I'm about to fight Spore.
We've had some rest. Maybe we can still go back for the others. No.
My AC is like kind of too high to. I'm gonna fight Spore now. So
Question: Will you be streaming past the game, or are you stopping the stream to watch the game?
I'm gonna stream till about 11. You, how are you feeling about the game?
Well, I just my understanding is that neither Manzambi nor Vargas are playing because they picked up is like knock.
Yeah, is that a big
So I'm
loss?
not feeling. Yeah, those are definitely two of our key players.
Colombia are a very good side as well, aren't they?
Oh, he is.
Right, today I learned that a plant cannot bleed.
They cannot. Also, mushrooms are not plants.
Wow.
But you know, D&D.
All right, there we go. We have proned him. Did I break my oath? Oh dear.
What's your oath?
Oath of vengeance. Jesus. Do you know what? I've done so many things where my oath hasn't broken that I didn't expect that betrayal to break the oath of vengeance. So.
Have you killed Nier?
Yes.
I will hear you. You may still.
It's weird because it says in Oath of Vengeance you always have to pick the more evil enemy. So I guess if Nier is evil and Spo is just neutral, I guess it makes sense that it breaks.
Jan is saying that he read somewhere that mushrooms are closer to animals than plants.
They are kind of in between, because each mushroom is.
Jan, I don't know what mushrooms are growing round by you if they're closer to animals than plants, mate.
they're made of cells that are I don't know the English name. In Italian, it's called IFA, and each cell is like a tiny animal. But there, because the definition of animal is it's not so close, not so defined.
Is it?
From a very.
Yeah. Isn't the definition of an animal the Mrs. Gren? Is that the acronym I was taught in high school, where it moves, respires?
Oh well, you think about clams.
Yeah.
There is a funny song by punk band, American punk band NoFX. They are all vegetarians, but they are very ironical. They mock themselves because they don't know if they can eat clams, because a clam is nominally that's an animal. It doesn't breathe. It doesn't see. Doesn't have a neural system, and so it's an animal, but or like the jellyfish. Jellyfish doesn't swim on its own. It's just it gets dragged by the waves. So it's kind of in between, right? So Nitrox says, A, they don't photosynthesize like plants. They
Yeah,
are
I'm just
made
reading
in a
now, and
kiln.
according to Google, they don't share a common ancestor with any plant. But they do share an ancestor with animals. So, that's it. Mushrooms
Yeah.
confirmed animals. Also,
but
Crown saying that Switzerland and Colombia it looks like a letdown on paper. You know after saying that it's going to be a 4-3 classic.
so Switzerland is very good at winning by doing nothing. It's like our national spirits. We are very consistent. We kind of keep going without doing too many crazy things. We don't have any crazy attackers. I think Manzambi and Vargas are our most exciting players. They are on the bench for this game. Colombia is not the craziest South American team. They don't have the same
I think
quality.
Luis Diaz is a real superstar, though.
Luis Diaz is very good.
Yeah, and I think
but-
look at Norway and Haaland, or even England and Bellingham, a real superstar, like a real, genuinely world-class player in good form, absolutely can win you. It can
For
win you
sure,
games, can't it? So
For sure, I don't know what the bookmaker says. Colombia, Switzerland.
I think it'd be really close.
Predictions. Oh, Colombia is favorite.
By how much?
Gives a values of plus. Wait a second. This site doesn't make sense. Okay, wait. The odds for Colombia are. Jesus.
just stop reading, C4. You're going to nag yourself out now. You're looking at the odds in Colombia like 1 to 6, and all the bookmakers are like Switzerland have 0 chance. Just stop reading. Stay positive.
Yes, Colombia is favorite. But yeah, 220 for Colombia and 3.25 for Switzerland.
Yeah, so like 11 to 10 for Colombia.
Yeah, but it's okay. I think our expectations are to pass group stage, which we have done consistently for 12 years, 16 years now. After that, we are a tiny nation. We're patriotic, but we know those guys are South Americans and they have good talents, and many of those players play in Europe, in Premier League and La Liga and Ligue 1. So, yeah, we'll see.
So Max is saying animals use cholesterol for cellular membrane, which is different, I think, from both animals, plants. So
yeah, your chat is going crazy about mushrooms. We can also say this. Myconids, they talk and think, so they're definitely animals. It's the beauty of the fantasy world.
I just almost didn't realize that I was just in a mushroom patch and talking about mushrooms. We want these lost candles, don't we?
Yeah, talking about mushrooms, which drug did the Portugal coach take? Not to line up Bernardo Silva.
Honestly, I just I don't know what there is to say. It's so I've heard that it's in Roberto Martinez's contract that he has to play Ronaldo and he cannot sub him off. That absolutely cannot be true. I don't accept that that is true. I
And yet,
really don't accept that that's true. That must have been like some deep fake. Do you know what I mean? There's no way that's true.
Right, as
yet you see
what
what
do you
happened
say,
on the
Doug?
field.
I must.
Never subbed up Ronaldo. I think. So, there's that. It's what we said. Sometimes you do not make a great team by stacking up superstars. You need team players. You need people who are good with the ball, but at a
I-
certain point, if that gets in the way of having a cohesive team, then I also don't hesitate to think that Cristiano Ronaldo is stronger than the Portuguese Federation. He's a superstar,
Do you know
way
what?
bigger than they
I
are.
think the issue with Ronaldo, right, is so in the modern game, like the level of intensity and the pace of it, you have to have all 10 players contributing defensively within a structure, just because the patterns of play, the pace of it, if you haven't got that, you will get found out. You will absolutely get found out. The only circumstance where you can get away with one player not defending in the modern game, they have to be on Mbappe's level or Messi's level. If you're not contributing defensively, you have to be scoring a goal a game. Like, if you got like Erling Haaland defending his own box, pressing, getting headers, all the rest of it, and scoring a goal a game. You've got Harry Kane doing the same thing. You're looking at Ronaldo compared to all the other big names around him, and he is nowhere near. Like, you can't call him he's not that good at football now.
Yeah,
He's just got no explosiveness. He's cooked. He's 42, man. Come on. Leave
yeah.
football before the football leaves you. The man is cooked, and I feel bad for him because let's have it right. He is the second best footballer of all time, and until recently, he was a
Oh,
very serious argument to be the greatest of all time 5 years ago, and just the extent to which I think he's let himself down. I honestly think I think he'll regret not retiring from Portugal.
but
Before the World Cup.
even 5 years ago, he was at Juventus. He didn't win very much. You can argue Juventus was not a good team 5 years ago, and they are not now for sure. But the whole operation of bringing Ronaldo to Italy, spending 100+ millions for a player who does not defend and makes the whole team about him. So in order to make him perform already at 36, 37, you have to build the team around him. You have to build the team that defends for him, because he cannot be bothered defending, not even when he was 36. I think football needs different players nowadays. You need quiet, professional people who don't complain as much, who don't have that much of an ego. I've never liked the figure. I think it's a disgrace that people like him and Liao are allowed to touch the football field on the national team, because that if I were Portuguese, that wouldn't make me proud.
Leao frustrates people, doesn't he? The talent is obviously there, like the athleticism, and when he does get it right, he gets it really right. But yeah, a lot of
It's
talented
not.
players are pegged as frustrating, aren't they? But yeah, so with Juventus fans, the consensus is that Juventus became a worse team when they signed him, right? Like, he maintained his goal record, and he can always stand by that goal record, can't he? He can turn around and say, oh, well, I scored a goal a game. But the reality is that Juventus weren't as competitive in the Champions League after signing him, which is the reason he was signed, to win the Champions League. So
Yeah, you can see this. You know the famous Real Madrid team, the Galacticos, where they had 11 superstars and then the bench warmers.
yeah,
You cannot build a team like that anymore. I don't think there is a team, maybe Real Madrid, but not many that apply this model of football. What you see with Paris Saint-Germain after they got rid of Mbappe, and Manchester City and Bayern Munich, they don't go for that hyper mega big transfer of a superstar. They chase young players. I would say 18 to 24 people who are hungry, people who are relatively expensive. I would say 30 to 40 to 50 millions, but still affordable, and that they can keep at the club for 5, 6, 7, 10 years and make them become like a legend of the club. And I think PSG is winning more since they got rid of Mbappe.
I think PSG's policy of picking up the best young French players, and then adding guys like Vitinha and João Neves around that is a very, very sound policy, isn't it? Because the French league, the players that France produces, if you sign the best young players in France, you will end up with, at any given time, say 3 of the best 10 attackers in the world, because Clairefontaine, it does produce these players, doesn't it? Barcola, Doué, Dembele, Cherki. I'm not sure if Cherki was at Clairefontaine, but there's players coming up behind them as well, isn't there? So it's...
Oh yeah, for sure. People are always, if you go on the marvelous world of the internet, you can always see, articles about this new player is 17 years old, he scored 34 goals in National League B. So they always have an eye for new talent. Ajax in the Netherlands has always functioned. Yes, of course. Ajax also is a direct connection with Barcelona, because the people who were in Ajax were the people who later on joined Barcelona and made it great. And the type of football is the same, the policy of the academy is the same, and Ajax, despite not having the same results or the same prestige, they are actually a very, very functioning team. And that is also the reason why the rest of Europe goes chasing Dutch, Belgian, but especially Dutch players. And, Ajax makes them pretty expensive.
Guys,
they make good money.
Sorry, Fish. Sorry, Fish. We bring it back to BG3. Fish, we'll bring it back to BG3. But I just want to say, as a Man United fan, this talk about Ajax producing great players after the money Erik ten Hag spent on Ajax players, with every single one of them being bang average, you guys have touched a nerve. Because Onana is not
Onana is 70.
Onana is not a top player. What, Donny van der Beek? What happened to Donny van der Beek?
But
He had
Remus,
that. Go on.
If I may chime in an answer to Fistix, Remus tasked me to have a stream with him and talk about D&D and football in the same stream. So to have questions and discussions that are about both. So before you mentioned creating a Tav whose name is Dan Burn.
Yeah.
And he's a champion fighter. But I was thinking about Harry Kane. So if you want to, we can do this with Dan Burn. It's the same. But you know that when you play football video games, the players have stats. They have statistics. So in D&D, characters have statistics. So my question for you is, can we create a stat block for Harry Kane?
So here's the issue with Harry Kane's stat block. You want to take sharpshooter, right? You have to take...
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, so you look, you have to take sharpshooter, but I don't think Harry Kane has a high dexterity score. So I'm not sure how you reconcile an archer with a low dex score.
Titan string.
Yeah, we can get the shot power with Titan string, so we can give him 18 strength and sharpshooter. But where are we getting the... Mate, oh my god, the build that I'm playing. So Oath of the Crown, Righteous Clarity. So you're right, an Oath... It's the build I was playing at the start of this run. Harry Kane, Oath of the Crown, Archer, Sharpshooter, and Righteous Clarity for the King of England. For the shot power and the accuracy. Titan string, Oath of the Crown. Mate, that is it. We're playing it.
So in D&D, 10 means that the person is average at what they're doing. I think Harry Kane is an athlete, right? So even though it doesn't appear particularly nimble, he has at least 12 dexterity.
Mate, honestly, I played football with a guy who played League One, League Two in England, like, you know, a good few hundred games. So he's retired, and he'd had a bad ankle injury, a really modest physique, carrying a little bit of weight. So I'm playing football like in my early 20s. I think I'm fit and strong. The speed and the power of this guy, who looked like just a guy from work, was unbelievable. So you are right. Like Harry Kane's dexterity, like his agility
14.
And dexterity compared to, he's probably 16 compared to like the average. Like he's probably in the top 1% of human beings for agility and dexterity, isn't he? Like he's doing yoga every day. He's doing speed and power, quickness, reactions.
So 16 dexterity, I can agree with that. What about strength? Because he passes. You can say the opposite for strength. He is always often viewed as a strong footballer. Right?
I don't know if he's. I don't know if he's as powerful. I don't know if he's got that the raw strength of like a top centre half or like a prime Zlatan.
Or
do you know what I mean?
Or comparing to The Rock or any MMA fighter. So I don't think he has 16. I think he's more nimble than strong, right? He'd be like 16 dexterity and 14.
No, I think you're spot on. Like if we look at like what's his weight? He's probably like 82 kilos.
Hey, he's a big fella, right?
He's tall, but he hasn't got a huge amount of. He's not carrying a huge amount of muscle, so he's relatively light for his frame. He'll have really low body fat. Like let's say,
86.
How tall is he?
Yeah.
He's 6'2".
6'2".
Yeah, so a
And
six
86
foot
kilos.
2 MMA fighter is probably closer to, I don't know, like 86 to 90 kilos because of the muscle mass.
Right.
And they would probably, you'd say 18 strength, 16 agility. But I think you're probably right. Like Harry Kane for strength, like, because strength in football, if we're talking like big picture, like what does 20 strength look like in the real world? You're talking like world's strongest man, aren't you? Like,
Yeah, those guys who drag what's tractors, like
yeah,
those guys. Yeah, yeah, those guys are 20 strength.
yeah. So do you know what? I don't think 14 strength, 16 dexterity would be unreasonable.
Right.
Yeah, I'll go with that. I think the reasoning is sound. You can't argue with that, I don't think. On first glance, it's easy to go, oh, he's 20 strength because he's a big number 9.
Yeah.
Yeah. So 14 strength, 16 dex.
Is he injury prone?
So, mate, do you know what? I was just thinking he has had periods in his career where he's really struggled. So he had a sustained period at Tottenham where he was getting really persistent ankle injuries. But since the doctors at Bayern got hold of him, his injury record has been awesome.
Yeah, I can
So
see there is a history on the internet, of course. 2017 was the worst year for him. He was injured 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 times. Well, one time was a flu, a 2 weeks flu. Oh God. Okay, but I can see 2026 just 3. So
yeah, that's not bad. Like I say, the boys at Bayern are they are looking after him. So yeah, Fisher just said so. Yeah, like someone with 8 strength can jump 6 foot with. Do you know what, Fish? That really puts into perspective. So what's
so
100 pounds is 30 kilos.
okay, and 6 foot is
Yeah,
when
a standing jump. Do you reckon you could do a standing jump 6 foot with 30 kilos? But guys, I'm not even joking. I'm tempted to go and grab my son and see how far I can do a standing jump with, so I can tell you what my strength score would be.
so,
Should I just run upstairs and grab my son out of bed, who's probably about 30 kilos, and then just start doing, jumping around the bedroom. So I think I think I could do a standing jump 2 meters. I mean, I might get a bit further with a running jump, but with the state on my knee, I think I'd be, yeah, I'd be in
so
trouble.
I want to say 14 or 16 constitution. He's healthy.
Yeah,
Sport guy.
I think that he's probably naturally 12 constitution, and I think the doctors at Bayern have give him the constitution equivalent of the potion of everlasting vigor.
Yeah, he's got an
So
ability for improvement
yeah,
from the doctor.
yeah. So from them German doctors. So no, they're looking after him, and to be fair, for Bayern, they do get their players in excellent condition. So
even fix you.
right, let's kill this guy. I'm not sure if this is a particularly difficult fight. Let me see.
After that, I want to get to mental stats, though. This is where the fun begins.
Oh, we're going to disagree on one, aren't we?
I don't know. I don't know. It's fun to.
Right, so he is bleeding, so we have got advantage. Why haven't I got my extra attack there? Okay. So we've psionic backlashed. They're going to go invis, aren't they? Do you know what? This would have been a good fight for...
Yes, here.
Okay. Do you know what? I could get into serious trouble with this fight here.
Let me open.
Sorry,
my
mate. I'm
national
trying to
history.
concentrate here because I think this fight
Go.
is sort of close to the point which we were joking about, where I get so carried away talking about the football that I actually feed.
Okay.
Okay, no, we're good now. We're good now. I think I've got. There we go.
Huh.
Yeah, we got the reverb. Look, this should kill him. Yeah, no, I just forgot about the scrying eye when I ran upstairs and was a bit concerned that they'd call all the reinforcements, and I would be in very serious trouble. So we're on intelligence.
Yeah.
What do you think?
So he's intelligent on the pitch, right?
So this is my position on his intelligence, right? I think that to be captain of England and to play at the level that he does, and to have gone through a whole career with no controversy, I think that level of discipline and consistency takes a good level of intelligence. I think to operate as a professional footballer at his level, obviously there's low IQ professional footballers, but I think, like with how well he speaks to the press, like I know he's got a lisp, but he's quite considerate of his words when he's dealing with the media. He stays out of concentration. He doesn't have these lapses of judgment or slip of the tongue. So yeah, no, Max, there's a really good book called Why England Lose, Another Curious Football Phenomena Explained. And one of the chapters in there is that England have got a real bias against middle-class footballers. And on average, middle-class footballers will tend to have higher IQ, and a higher IQ does directly translate into being a better footballer. I'm not sure I've summed it up completely accurately there. I'm not sure it's as black and white as, oh yeah, working class footballers are thick and middle class footballers are bright, and England should get more public school boys playing football because they're brighter and they're better. But there is they do pull out some data on parents' occupations of England internationals, and so on. It's worth looking at. But yeah, I think the top footballers they're intelligent on a level. They are intelligent, aren't they? You have to be. So except for Gaza.
By the way, I agree with you. Gascoigne is. Talk about Gascoigne.
He's the exception that proves the rule.
Jesus. Gascoigne is the monks of class.
Yeah, the drunken master. Oh my god. He is the drunken master.
No, I think. Well, Kane looks funny when he talks, especially you're an English guy. You're Welsh, of course, but you come from the UK, and you can understand what he says. I'm a foreigner. I have very hard time understanding what Kane says.
Yeah, he's got a lisp, hasn't he? So
he does. But he's not. I agree with you. He's not an academic scholar. Doesn't study anything too complicated. But I agree. Whatever he's doing to keep playing at that level and be a serious representative for his country and being the captain of the team and understanding how to play football in complicated frameworks such as Tottenham and Bayern Munich. Yeah, he cannot have a 20, but he could be like a 14 or
He's a
16.
smart bloke, isn't he? Like
Yeah.
however you want to phrase it, whether it's streetwise or
Yeah, but streetwise would be more wisdom, right? Because intelligence is the ability to intake logic, and wisdom is that gut feeling, that intuition, where you just sort of you have the street smart, right?
So what? So we're on to wisdom.
Right, wisdom.
Yeah.
Is he resistant to provocations on the field?
Yes. Because I was talking about it and I was thinking, because of sharpshooter, obviously Gloomstalker gets Iron Mind at level 7, wasn't it? And I was thinking that like Iron Mind for wisdom saving throw proficiencies, and he does dive to win penalties. Like he reads the fouls. There was in the Mexico game, there was a point where he's trying to get the ball back off one of the Mexico players who's trying to stop the restart, and you can see he's trying to goad the Mexico player. Like Kane is doing it within like the bounds of the rules, but you can see he's trying to get it right. I'd give him a solid score for wisdom. Not crazy, but
16, let's say.
Drift through the dark.
What are we putting him at? Intelligence 14.
14, right?
I'd say 14 wisdom as well.
You know what?
I don't know actually.
The next step, by the way, is that you play this character.
Mate, well, we gotta pick a class for him.
After we discuss charisma, right? We'll pick a class.
He is a robot. His charisma score is low. He's a robot. Yeah. He's a robot. Do you know guys like Michael Elise has got real charisma? Do you know what I mean? He's got like a real. He's cool. He's funny. You know, you see TikToks of him. You know, answering questions, and I don't know with Michael Elise. I'm not sure he's the best example, but Harry Kane is 8 charisma. And the other thing as well is I'm not sure we got the points to spend. Like how many points have we got to spend? What's our point by? We've got 14 strength.
Let me see point by. So we got 14 strength. We said 16 dexterity, right? 14 constitution.
Yeah.
14 intelligence. You said, oh, we're way above. Yeah. And 16 wisdom, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, we're on 39 over 27. Yeah.
So how many points have we got to cut?
Oh, a lot.
He's about to get lobotomized, isn't he? That int score is about to drop.
Let's say his constitution is 10, right?
Yeah.
But thanks to German doctors, he now has the tough feat.
Yes. Is tough a half feat? Is it +1 con?
I think not. It's sad that Baldur's Gate is based on the 5th edition, because the 2024 edition you can take tough as a level 0 feat.
So Fisher said, yeah, athlete gives us +1 strength or dex.
Yeah. Oh, athlete too.
Yeah. So we could take athlete, resilient con, and sharpshooter.
As a fighter, right?
I don't need.
Mate, he's the England captain. He has to be Oath of the Crown, right?
Right, of course. By the way, the game has started.
Oh, was there something else? Surely,
Sorry.
You should look for me.
Are you off to watch it?
The name
I have the Swiss television streams it for free to everybody who is in Switzerland. So if you Google that, you're probably not able to access it, but I am.
Foolish. Our return to Baldur Barcus tends.
Right, give me a second. I'm gonna right, give me a second. Are you staying in chat, or are you gonna go and are you gonna jump off to watch it?
No, no. As I said it, I have it on my computer right now. I'm just not watching the stream. I'm not reading the chat, but I have it right now.
Right, let me
If
go. I'm gonna make a coffee, and I'm gonna get my iPad, and I'm gonna chuck it on in front of me as well. I should have set this up earlier. I wasn't sure if you're staying for the game or not, but yeah, give me a minute, guys, and I'll get set up for a watch along of the Swiss Columbia game, and hopefully play some BG3 in between. I'll see you in a second.
I'm gonna make an
Premium trinkets and doodahs. How about you? Speak to me, you alright? Child.
I'm fine.
There must be something more we can do, Bran.
Jesus.
Trust Jester with my life.
Last night's best bargains right here.
I don't know. I don't think Mom would like that.
Seems someone's been skimming our supplies. Is anyone keeping an eye on those children?
I'm just glad you're safe.
Maybe not, Mum.
You think I wasn't?
We weren't exactly on holiday, Roland.
Don't be shy. Have a gander at the finest stock.
Can I get you anything? A drink? A bite to
And the
eat?
true soul?
Alfira,
Go on.
I'm alright.
Finish the thought.
I know, I know.
Premium trinkets and doodahs.
Yes. Until
Why did you
Jahira
rush
gives me
those
reason to
cultists?
think otherwise.
You should have run away.
Should we have let them kill everyone?
That is not what I said.
Last night's best bargains right here.
Anything happened while I was away?
Too much. I can't wait for things to just be quiet.
It'll be quiet in the city. We'll have a little house, maybe a garden.
That sounds perfect.
I didn't drop anything.
Gods, you smell like a brewery.
What does that have to do with anything?
You're enough of an ass when you're. Don't be shy. Have a gander at the finest
Don't
stock.
get high and mighty with me, Leah.
How about you? You alright?
Premium trinkets and doodahs. finest stock.
Can I get you anything? A drink, a bite to eat? Althea, I'm alright. I know. Sorry.
Premium trinkets and doodads.
Yes. Why did you trust these cultists? You should have run away.
Should we have let them kill everyone?
That is not what I said.
I'm back.
I'm back too. So the first few minutes look absolutely horrendous. It's the worst football I've ever seen.
That's not a good start.
No.
They're a good team, Colombia. Yeah, they are a good team.
Did you enjoy?
They are, yeah.
Safe rolling. Thank you for saving.
I'm going to clear out some content.
Wonder if I... Don't be shy. Have a gander at the finest stock.
I got the Shambling Mound to kill. I think I'll go Snowburst Ring for the Shambling Mound. And we don't want to be restrained, do we? So, there we go.
Premium trinkets and doodads.
Not sure what the best gloves for the fight are. Yeah, it should be quite comfortable with the Shambling Mound. Near Misser and Snowburst is a pretty hard counter for the fight, I think. Famous last words, but
Ding dang. Anything you want to say? Any.
I think I've got Madeline's Ledger as well, so. And we've got the House in Deep Shadow as well. Right. Okay. I would really like a Arrow of Many Targets here.
Let's play.
There we go. Kite back to here. Yeah, this fight should be fairly straightforward. I just need to not let the mound get on top of me.
You have a way to push them off the cliff.
I've got Arrow of Roaring Thunder, but I took my reverb gloves off, so I'm not sure I could debuff their save. I've got Acuity, so I might have a Thunderwave scroll, because that's an easy solve for the fight, isn't it?
Yeah.
But yeah, an Arrow of Many Targets here would be it would go hard. Just trying to think now.
let me open. Well,
Right, that killed all them. So he is encrusted with frost, and he's got that one to come through as well. So not sure how much distance he'll close on me. Yeah, I couldn't get the tablet off my kid, so I've got it on next to me, and I'm listening to the commentary, but without TV commentary, if you're not watching, it's not the same as radio commentary, is it? So I'm not getting a good picture on the match. Have you guys settled into it?
let me see.
Oh God, I did not see that little blight next to me. Crazy little guy. There we go. Do you know what? It would feel really good to extend Brandon Smite here, because it gives me the encrusted with frost stacks, doesn't it?
It does.
So, I mean, it's getting quite close to me, but okay. Oof. Nice crit. 4 encrusted with frost stacks as well, so I might get the freeze, but oh, he's frozen. The guy is frozen. Okay, so we're going to have vulnerability on the next attack, aren't we? And we're not going to set reverb, so that's not going to clear frozen. Oh, it did clear frozen. What part of the damage clear? Ah, the force damage. That was such a terrible play. Yeah, John, Trump just I don't even think it'll register with him that, you know, I'm pretty confident it won't register with him that it's I feel bad for the US men's team. Like, they had a lot of goodwill. They were playing really good football, really going for it. There was really good energy behind them. I don't hold it against the, you know, US soccer at all. But yeah, it's all a bit embarrassing, and it's just not in the spirit of the game, is it?
Oh well, you know, FIFA is not famously it's not the least corrupt
I know.
institution in the world. So if it wasn't for Trump, probably somebody else would have made the call. That's my judgment.
Well, did you see Sepp Blatter did his tweet saying, you know, rules-based, all the rest of it, like a huge virtue signaling tweet, and Jamie Carragher commented, Sepp, you need to come back and clean up FIFA, lol.
Yeah, that was fun.
Yeah.
So Infantino is the emperor of football.
Mate, what
Like,
is that head? What is Gianni Infantino's head? That is not a normal head. It's not, is it?
He's a reptilian.
Mate, he looks like a random Guardian. Do you know when, like, you're starting a new run and you go to Guardian and you hit random? That's what he looks like.
I don't know if you know the guy, but AC Milan's former vice president Adriano Galliani.
Yeah.
He looks a bit like Infantino, right? because Berlusconi, he was like the chairman, the big name, but
Well,
Galliani
is this
was
like a
by
rare Italian head type? Is it
uh, in,
is it a preset head available in a mod?
Infantino is actually Swiss. He's a Swiss person.
Okay.
I don't know where he was born. I guess he was born around where I am. Gianni
Yeah. The
he was born in Breg.
rare Swiss head type mod now available on console.
You spend so much time managing football that your head becomes a like.
What's his background then? How did he end up?
Like Sunday League player. So he's Swiss. He was born in Brig, which is in the German-speaking part.
Yeah.
But his parents were Italian immigrants, and he's a sports person. He studied sports, and he's a lawyer, by the way. Yeah. I don't think he ever played sports to a competitive level.
No, John, I think we were saying this earlier, John. Yeah, FIFA's corrupt. People know deals go on behind closed doors. And FIFA could have just said, oh, we've had a committee, we've reviewed the red, we've rescinded it. But Trump's ego, he just could not take credit for it. And he just had to say out loud to the whole world, I made this phone call. And it's just, yeah.
This is, I don't want to stir controversial opinions, but, the thing with Trump is, I don't think he's a stupid guy. Because you cannot be stupid to run a country. When the Nuremberg trial happened, they made IQ tests on Nazi hierarchs, thinking they would find mental retardation, and they found out they were all geniuses.
Yeah.
The same happens with Trump. When he does stuff so outrageous, he has to have people behind him that tell him to do so, or he has people doing that for him. So I think it's deliberate, right? There's an intent. There's a display of strength behind the fact that he openly says, I am so powerful that I can make that call. And I don't think it's ego. It's a public statement. It's all politics, right? He based his presidency about displaying power. And perhaps it is because other powers are emerging in the world, like China and India, and so in the meanwhile, Colombia has a good occasion, by the way. But I don't think it's just, oh, Trump is insane, he's doing that because these reasons. No, I think it's deliberate, and it's not his own idea. It's the idea of people behind him. They tell him to do that. They tell him to be openly displaying power.
Do you know what, though? I don't want to get too deep, but they talk about like the rules-based international order. China, for example, they are absolutely not following the rules as we understood, as say Western Europeans and Americans understand them to be followed. And there is a sense where you got to play the game that's in front of you, haven't you? And if other people you're coming up against are just openly competing against you, it's you got to play the same game, haven't you?
There is a wonderful book. Wonderful. I don't think it's wonderful. There's a very interesting book that probably your boss has read and everyone's boss has read, which is a 48 rules of power, right? So the rules, the international rules, at the moment, they're for the weak. So
Yeah.
when England was at the peak of its power in the colonial age, they were not following the rules, right?
No.
So you can see like Russia with Ukraine and China with Taiwan and the US for many stuff and the UE for other stuff. Nobody's following the rules, and that's an open display of power, which is the sign of a rising tension in the world, right? As the world is at the moment, it's rearranging, so it's not clear who is the dominant force, and so you have these acts of force that you can see like daily, and Trump's tweets are an attempt of that. To that, he openly says when he violates the rules, and he says he can do that because he's
Don't
powerful.
mind if I do.
And a lot of the time he's right, isn't he?
Oh,
Like-
I don't know. I don't follow Trump that
No,
close.
I mean, like, at the end of the day, he said he phoned Infantino to get the card rescinded, and Balogun did play.
Yeah, he has people advising.
You know what I mean? Yeah, like, you know, anyone who follows football say, look, this is just not on. This is just not how things are done in football. But Balogun did play. You know, he's saying he phoned Infantino and Balogun played. So it's like, you know, it's a small example of what you're saying, isn't it? The rules are for everyone else. So,
Yeah.
right, is there fine blights around here? I kind of want the Hammergrim Mist Amulet, and I'm not sure where it is. But yeah, if anyone knows where the Hammergrim Mist Amulet is in chat, let me know, because it is not an item that I've picked up too many times. I think I've got Madeline's Ledger as well.
There you are. A fair. The murdered lie silent. Then yet they died because of her. And to this day, her through it.
Are
I
you?
can summon her. Will you take it?
Can you talk now? Or, yeah. It
Yeah,
seems like
yeah, go for
okay.
it.
So, since I've been playing a lot of D&D, and I've been watching the World Cup and making a lot of sports right now, I haven't touched the game in quite a while. So
Yeah.
I don't even know if anybody knows me here, but it's okay. Can you just quickly tell me if you guys have discovered something super relevant like in the last month or so?
She never said stop.
Any big
Like-
leaps forward recently? Did you see the
Anything.
dwarf left-handed bug?
No, what's that?
Right, I'll show you now. Right, give me a second. So basically, there's an animation bug where if you are a male dwarf with a short sword in your offhand and you attack with a run-up, you attack twice.
But
And that bug was doing...
You were supposed to suffer, not forgive her.
But yeah, that's a bug
Ooh.
that was doing the rounds.
And you attack with what? With the run up. So you
Yeah.
have to.
I've got... Okay, I'll show you next fight. Give me a second.
Oh, in the meantime, there was a big save by Kubal.
They weren't expecting this.
Good effort by a Colombian striker, and Kubal did stop the shot. And man, Colombia are attacking it in a way that we cannot. I don't know if we can stay in defense here.
Yeah,
They've been attacking for.
Fish, I don't think Fractal Googled that either. I think it was off his dome.
I have an. So what? Trickery cleric copying. Copying?
Yeah, I saw some Quag doing some crazy stuff with assassin surprise rounds on stream. He's yeah, basically he was starting surprise rounds with shovel,
Right?
getting his crits with an assassin, and then
Yeah.
he was drawing other enemies into combat, and it was resetting the surprise round. So he was getting multiple surprise rounds. So like he was surprising with shovel, and then out of combat as an assassin with reliable talent and greater invisibility, and just attacking and auto critting from out of combat.
Oh, nice.
So, but yeah, I'll do the left-handed bug now.
Let me open your stream. There.
So if we go male dwarf. Right, if I put, yeah, so we've got that in my left hand. Okay, let's go to Moonrise Towers. No, I don't think he is, John. Yeah, gonna show C4 the left-handed bug chock. But no, I'm not sure that he is, and because anything that I'm thinking about doing, Quag's normally done it. There's very little he hasn't played around. So yeah, I've wanted to go back and have a look. Yeah, I'm not sure he is. I'll ask him about it. But yeah, the surprise round assassin thing was crazy. Okay. Right. Okay. Definitely want gloves of heroism here, and we want boots of speed. Okay. So. Yeah, if you want to watch quick, dude, I'll show you the bug. You ready?
Yes, of course. I'm seeing you switching gloves.
Yeah, so we'll run up to Adept Gulen here.
Being arrested
Oh.
for assault.
Didn't work. Did I use my bonus action there? How bizarre. Okay.
Also, your the stream is like 10 seconds behind.
Yeah, I'm not sure what I did wrong there.
Yeah.
I'll try it again on the next round. Should have worked. I'm a male dwarf. A short sword in my left hand. Ah, is it the case that your main hand needs to be a dagger, doesn't it? So I need to drop Kotak. So I should be able to make it work now. Yeah, cleared bleeding. Let me put a dagger. Oh, for God's sake. I don't think I've got
Yeah, yeah.
dagger.
I'm not the class. I'm like an old co-worker. That's a terrible spell there, Guardian of Faith.
I saw a good post on the Reddit recently about casting Death Ward on it, and it'll it can't die. So no fish. We're trying to tempt T-Slot back. He's yeah, I think he's just doing other things at the minute. He dips in now and again. I think the next thing we see for him might be on BG3 actually being a real-time game. So yeah, it's not really a turn-based game. So, and I think when he gets his teeth into it, you will see some absolutely crazy mechanics. Like you're saying, you can dodge the. Do you know the comeback hand axe? You can dodge the return. So yeah, you can you throw the hand axe, and then you can move while it's returning, and you can sort of duck behind a pillar, and the pillar will break the. It won't hit you basically. So, but yeah, when he gets his teeth into it, I think we will see some absolute madness. What's happening?
We just missed the last pass to our striker.
What's
It was close.
What's the possession stats looking like?
Let me Google that. Colombia. 42-58 for them.
Not bad.
But we have about the same passes.
That's not too bad.
No, it's not too bad.
After the first 2 minutes, when it sounded like the end of the world.
Yeah, the first 2 minutes were everybody was oofing the ball like 20 meters high. Both Colombia and Switzerland, and it looks like a Sunday League match.
I'll nag him, boys. I'll tell him you're asking after him, and hopefully we can get him back. I think he's oh, there we go. We got a dagger, so we can do the. No, he might be. I'm not sure he's studying, but.
Who?
T-Slot.
Yeah, he's been on and off. I haven't seen him too much recently.
A pattern of blank asleep until that is still placid.
But no, go on.
The server's been quiet, by the way, for a while.
There's a parasite nearby.
Yeah, it's summer, isn't it? Oh, smoke powder bomb. And you can't just go on forever and ever and ever discovering new things, can you? Like, how old's the game now?
3 years.
Yeah, like we are in the end game.
We are.
I'll tell him, Fish. I'll tell him to get his act together. But no, go on, dude.
No, I was thinking about making like one last post. I was thinking about a final retrospective stuff, and then I think I can. I've moved on a bit, but okay.
The thing is though, if you look at its sales and its concurrent player base on Steam, it's like a top 20 game. Do you know what I mean? It's got 50, 60,000 players in game at any given time, and that's not like an MMO where people are playing with multiple accounts. Do you know what I mean? That is people in game.
Yeah, and the content is also the same, so it's not like you have new content popping off every now and then.
Yeah, no, this is why I was saying to the guys the other day, like, you know, there's so many new people coming into the game. Just have a bit of patience with the dumb questions, because they're not dumb questions. If you've just installed Baldur's Gate 3 and you don't have a background in D&D and you haven't played many tactical RPGs, it's overwhelming. It'd be overwhelming, wouldn't it? Like I take for granted that I've got 1,000 hours in BG2, 500 hours in DOS 2, 500 hours in Pathfinder, Wrath of the Righteous, played Warhammer growing up. Do you know what I mean? I take that for granted. That's not the base everybody's coming to BG3 from, is it?
No, it's true. Many new people, and also one thing that I've been saying forever is if you pick up Dungeons and Dragons and you show up to a table with your character sheet, with dices and pen and paper, you understand what you're doing better. If you install Baldur's Gate 3 and let's say you roll a Battle Master and you have an icon that says precision attack, and then you click it and something happens. Well, okay, something happens, but you don't know what, unless you take the time to go to the combat log and see, okay, it rolls an extra dice for the attack roll. Okay, what's an attack roll, etc., etc. But if you are at a table, you can see those mechanics unfold unfold in front of you. So I can understand why a new player doesn't quite understand why a fireball shouldn't be fired at one enemy because it's just, I don't know, 8d6 and it isn't worth a spell slot if it's just one. But these are all arguments and reasonings that you can do when you have the math behind your eyes. If you find yourself actually rolling the dice with your hands and looking, okay, that's 8 dice. What's 8 dice? It's 3.5 times 8. It's about 27. You can do those reasonings better because you have the thing in front of you. If it's a computer doing it for you, it's very hard to grasp the thing at first glance, right?
Yeah. If you are physically rolling dice and you have to physically roll the dice to do the thing that you want to do, it is impossible not to be aware of the numbers. And I know people who have said, like, oh, what's the combat log? And you say to them, oh, look, if you hover over the numbers in the combat log, it'll show you the dice rolls that are giving you those numbers. Like for me, I bought a physical copy of BG2. And the manual for it was like a mini player's handbook. So I think it was, it was a second edition. So it was THACO, to hit armor class 0. And it had all the rules in there. Like I worked out for myself that you could give yourself immunity to abjuration spells to protect yourself from Kangax's, so he was a lich, Kangax, you could protect yourself from his see invisibility with protection from abjuration. I think it was protection from abjuration or spell shield abjuration. I'd have to go back and double check. But that was like night after night after night laying in bed reading the handbook. And I think I guess some of the guys get frustrated when people are asking questions which you could literally go to the wiki. But I think even taking it, you can even, in today's day and age where the answer to everything is at your fingertips, like even just that willingness to go and read and learn and think and, really get to grips with things. I think you can take that for granted nowadays because that is not something everybody is doing. With their hobbies and interests.
That's what I was saying to Rachel last time, right? So it is a mindset more than possibilities, right? Because the possibilities are there. If you have the mindset to learn, you can learn everything. You get this question with new players all the time. Why everybody keeps recommending Great Weapon Master? Because I took it and I miss every hit. And so you would normally say, okay, you can prone, there is oil of accuracy, you can right click and inspect and see the armor class, you can turn on and off the feat so that you miss less when it matters. But you get the same questions over and over, and even though they're honest and genuine questions, I can see why some of us have some burnout from answering the same question for 3
I
years.
agree. So I didn't get the surprise round there. I am in reasonably deep shit. So I am
They
going to.
They should make. Oh, you can look at the chat. One person writes, they should make a new subreddit BG3 Pros, and then you get permabanned if you ask a question anyone I think that exists.
Yeah. Permabanned. Mate, I'm not sure how active that subreddit would be if you could only ask questions that nobody knew the answer to. I think they'd be. I think you're looking at like really obscure stuff there, aren't you? So
you're being tongue in cheek. It would have like 20 to 30 people, I would say.
Yeah. It'd just be like me, you, Jay, Endo arguing with each other. Just the guys just linking, just line after line of code, and me just being like, no guys, vibes is all that matters. Just take your code, we're here for the vibes. And that'd just be like every post. I'm gonna have to try and kill these guys in one go. I am not sure if.
Oh god.
Okay, we did some very good damage there. Yeah, I was a bit scared by not getting the surprise round there. Oh, what killed him? Oh, the bleed. Right, I am slowed, but... Oh, wow. I am very slowed. Very much slowed, but... We've got Snowburst near misser, so... Fish, I'd be scared to click submit as well, mate. So...
Can I interrupt you real quick?
Yeah, go.
Do you know, you probably know this, the fantastic 2010, I would say, James Rodriguez goal. He was the number 10 for Colombia.
Yes, the volley.
Yeah, the volley. It just, one Colombian player just attempted that, and it was horrible. Like, it was the worst shot I've ever seen. Oh, he's still playing, James Rodriguez.
Yeah, he never lived up to the hype at Real Madrid, did he?
He did not.
Right, these guys have got confusion, haven't they? So... I'm trying to think, what do I want if they've got confusion? Can we just try to kill them?
Witnessed assaulting.
Bro is not James Rodriguez. He is not the same James. Lots of people named James in Colombia. Colombia.
Right.
Johnny.
I think I would have done better shooting the other one there.
No, he's the guy. James Rodriguez.
Oh, it is James Rodriguez, is it?
Yeah, they are trolling me, or they're mocking me because I'm not saying James.
Right, succeeded on saving throw against... Yeah, I mean, look. We got Bliss Spores, the greatest buff in the game. I think we can we go to town on these guys, I think. There we go. I mean, it's still 0-0, mate. How far in are we now?
Almost done with the first half. It's like this game is going to be like the Blair Witch Project. Nothing happens, nothing happens, and then it's over. That's not a joke of mine. That's a joke from somebody else, but I find it very funny.
Mate, that is going straight in the collection.
No, it's an American chess grandmaster who always says that. This game is like the Blair Witch Project. Nothing happens when it's over. Yeah,
I do like that one.
It's a good joke.
Right, I go down into the oubliette.
The sunset can't come quickly enough.
Please, oubliette.
Yeah. Kill the hook horrors.
Right beneath the towers. The colony must be
Wow,
close.
I almost died there.
That
30
must be where
bludgeoning
tadpoles
damage.
are coming from.
Do you know what? I actually need to get the periapt of wound closure. So,
that is in the mountains, right?
There's a
Yeah.
parasite in that corpse, brimming with potent magic.
I just want the... Yeah. Do you know what? When so Egypt had that goal disallowed, and I wasn't watching at the time. There's a few of the WhatsApp groups I'm in. Guys were like, awful decision, and like me and C4 were talking about it earlier. It is a foul. It is the right decision. It just looks a bit weird because the gap on the pitch was so big. They literally went from the far corner to a goal at the other end, but it was the same phase of play. You know, it was 2 passes, and say 10 seconds in a goal. So I feel like it happens in a more compact area. You're like, yeah, they pulled it back for the foul. But yeah, no, fair play to Argentina. They're world champs for a reason. They are resilient, aren't they? So
yeah, it looked like they clicked on the Barbarian Rage button. So
Yeah.
at some point they realized they were losing. They started banging on. Chocolatine asks which chess grandmaster said that. It's Grandmaster Feingold. Is not playing anymore. He's an older guy. He's quite famous for. He has a very caustic sense of humor, and he publishes some humorous lectures on the internet. I'm gonna type the name because my English is terrible. Then Feingold.
your English
not
isn't
for-
terrible, dude.
Oh, of course.
The jump distance on these hook horrors.
Oh, that's a long shot. And Chocolatine knows the guy, by the way.
I think I can tank that. Okay. Nice. Am I concentrating on anything? No.
Yeah, he's also a big chess guy. Yeah,
Are you laughing at your own joke, C4?
No. Chocolatine says I'm a big chess guy, and Grandmaster Feingold is also a big chess guy because it's a bit like robust. He's a big guy. He's a bit
okay. Well, Magnus Carlsen's a big dude as well, isn't he?
Oh, he's athletic. So.
Do you know what? I love the Premier League fantasy football, and Magnus Carlsen is big into that, isn't he? He's had some really, really respectable rankings at the end of the season. But obviously, if you're a grandmaster at chess, fantasy football, looking at XG and data and then making decisions off it, you'd expect him to be very good at it, wouldn't you?
Yeah, if you're a spreadsheet guy, that kind of stuff is amazing. I have told you in the past that one person like you should play Football Manager.
Mate, I have so many hours in Football Manager. You wouldn't believe how many hours I have in Football Manager. But I've not played Football Manager for like 15 years. So
the spreadsheet analysis and data centers, they have got so complicated. If you're a guy who likes analyzing and taking notes and reviewing data sheets, then that's for you for sure. I think that game is very good even for somebody who doesn't like football. Some math guy who likes to modelize everything, play Football Manager.
I play football with a guy who finished 29th in the world in FPL last year, and he is at the World Cup working for FIFA now as an analyst.
Nice.
Yeah, so yeah, he's a good footballer as well. So right, I don't want Snowburst if I'm fighting the Cloaker. I think I'm gonna have to go to the Gith Crash to get level 9, aren't I? I'm not sure how much XP I'm Chalk, I would not go near Path of Exile. I basically only played like turn-based games since I had the kids, because you can just step away from them and they don't get under my skin to the same extent like an MMO or Path of Exile would. But I cannot play Path of Exile. It'd just be like crack cocaine to me. Yeah.
Who's the famous guy who's like, oh, it's Elon Musk. Elon Musk is like top 50 in the world for Diablo 4.
Well, apparently he was full of shit. So apparently he's got guys playing Diablo 4 for him, because I saw this video, right, where he was saying he was a top 50 player, and he was streaming and like he was doing inventory management, and top players were like, no, this guy isn't a serious player. And when you could just tell, they were saying just like the speed of his mouse movements in his inventory, the way his camp chest was set up, the way he was hovering over gear, the time it was taking him to look at, the affixes and the suffixes on the gear. They were like, this guy just isn't serious. He's just not serious. Right. Do you know what I mean? Okay. Like, if someone had 100 hours in BG3 and then they started streaming and they were like, oh, I have 50 successful honor mode runs, do you think you'd be able to... Do you think you'd click that they were, like, full of shit? Like, do you think it'd be obvious?
Yeah, of course. For example, there's a game. Do you know what auto chess is, right?
Why am I not... Go on.
It's a type of game. For example, Teamfight Tactics is a game which is in the League of Legends client. You get units that you can deploy on the field and they fight for you, right? And then you have to manage economy, buy new units, etc. I can tell, or people can tell, a high-level auto chess player just by the way he shuffles units on the bench.
Yeah.
Because you know that they're thinking when they, or you can tell somebody's played a lot of poker by the way they shuffle the chips.
Yeah, that's a great analogy. It's just the way they move the cards in their hands, play with their chips, just their demeanor at the table. It's but yeah, Chalk, I imagine, as you say, like a serious Path of Exile player, like it would have just been completely obvious to you straight away. It's just so lame, isn't it?
Yeah, and by the way, the people who get, because if you think about Diablo 2 and Path of Exile games, there is skill involved, but there
Yeah.
is also a grinding part involved. So if you're very skilled but you don't have the good gear, you're not going to clear the high levels. So you have to be skilled, but also it takes a lot of time.
Well, I
So
never.
the guy
Go on.
is managing like 3 to 4 to 5 high level industries. How can he be top 50 in the world? Those people who are top 50 in the world, they do it sort of for a living. They play non-stop 24 hours. If you're like a manager for Tesla, you're not playing Diablo 2 top 50 in the world.
Do you know what?
Because they're 24 hours in a day, right?
Mate, if I, like, as a gamer, if I was, managing like a stock portfolio or like an index fund, and I was looking at Elon stocks, and he was legitimately a top 50 Path of Exile player, I'd be like, bro, you are sweating this, and if you are sweating this, you ain't working. Do you know what I mean? To get to the point where you are top of the leaderboards, the mechanical skill of high-end maps and the grinding, I guess he could pay to win, so that'd sort of make it a bit less concerning. Yeah, mad guy.
Yeah.
But no, Fish, what mechanically, how difficult is like Path of Exile endgame? Like I say, I haven't played it much. Do you know what, as well? I'm at that age as well where, like, when the screen gets too busy with, like, different effects, like, it tires my eyes out. Like, even playing FIFA now tires my eyes out. Just everything's moving so quick.
Very well, then.
There we go.
Yeah, I was a Masters level player in Overwatch, which is a fairly frantic game. I don't think it's as frantic as, I don't know, Doom or Quake, but it's a fairly fast game. Nowadays I'm washed up. I think I'm diamond level at my best. Probably.
Mate, I am washed on Dota. I got to the point where I was just completely and utterly washed. Just couldn't play it anymore, so...
Yeah, because those games also run into a power creep problem, right? Because in order, I think I don't know Dota, but I know League of Legends a bit. I was almost diamond there, or I think diamond. In order to keep the game interesting, you have to refresh it and publish new content and new champions, and they're always stronger than the previous ones, and so you have a lot of things that don't work anymore. Like if you play the first champions, they buff them, but they're just not as mobile, not as strong, and
yeah, the power creep in Dota 2 was crazy. Like, just so many heroes just getting like mobility features on their talent tree, and it just made like anti-mage, the hard carry with a blink on his kit. I remember there was one match where it was like every single hero could gap close without having to like buy a blink dagger. They could just jump on top of you with or even like blink dagger only gave you a blink, and they just start adding mobility.
Yeah.
Right. I want to sell this rippling force mail.
And
I still am a Brigitte main, and I play her regardless whether she's meta or not. I just play Brigitte all the time. I played her to Masters, and I play her every game. And I don't care if she stuns. I don't care if she's good, if she's bad. I just play the same character over and over.
Oh mate, my the amount of so in Dota 2 between like the 3 healing position 5s. Is that Ronnie? Yes, Ron. We're doing a Dungeons and Dragons and Baldur's Gate mashup. So earlier we were creating Harry Kane in Dungeons and Dragons, and thinking about what mental stats he'd have, what feats he'd take, and we settled on an Oath of the Crown Paladin for the King of England.
Oh, by the way, one thing we forgot. He does not have proficiency in English. Yeah.
Mate. Can't speak English.
He speaks Undercommon, the language of the Underdark.
Mate, you have to see. Have you seen the interview where his voice has gone?
Yes, I did. You showed me.
Oh, it's funny. But yeah, I got the feeling he was a bit salty about it, because he's a super serious guy, isn't he? But no, I need to actually start clearing some content. I really should be able to kill the Gith here, shouldn't I? So
fish sticks. If you want a tip from a former washed up Masters player, you use those dam's corner. You don't stay in the open field. You hug the corner and swing the fucking mace. Oh, I'm sorry, I swore.
You're okay, mate.
You just swing the mace and you proc the inspire of the tank, and then when you do that, the tank aggroes you. You turn around and she'll bash away. That's it. That's the end of Brigade. And you sometimes throw a pack if you see somebody bleeding. That's it. Rock inspire, go back.
I gotta start clearing out the Gith. And this fight at the entrance is low key, quite a hard fight. So I definitely want. Yeah, I want to get my AC up, don't I? That's the only thing we can be concentrating on realistically there. Don't think I need the acuity. So yeah,
I'm gonna have a quick break. I'll be right back in 5 minutes.
I definitely need. Yeah, it'd be nice to get the surprise round, but I'm just not sure we're going to. 80 HP, 24 AC, advantage on saves. I don't think any of them have got a fear effect, so I'm not sure I need Gloves of Heroism, but the temp HP is quite a nice buffer. Yeah, I'm going to go for it, because I think I can full to 0 the archer in 1 turn, so... Yeah, so we've absolutely smashed them on initiative there. Drop sharpshooter. Okay. Yeah, it would have been nice to have Snowburst there.
Sounds like fun.
Yeah, let him come towards me. I should have extended Blade Ward. Fish, has he talked you into installing it? Yeah, this is quite a nasty fight, man. If you come in here under-leveled... Do you know what? I always used to do the crash at level 6. I just felt like going going to Act 2 was a bit cheesy, you know? So... Right, I think if we... Oh, that is very good for us. I think I'm going to swap out Psychic Res Elixir here as well. So... Yeah, the reverb gloves would have felt much better here. Right, that... Why am I dual wielding? Why is it making me dual wield? I want my bonus action. What's another 2k hours, Fish?
If you want to add me, we can play. But just quick play, I don't want to play ranked.
Yeah, I don't think I could ever play ranked Dota ever again. Oh, Fish, that thought that you've just pointed out there, like, I always think, like, imagine I put this many hours into my career.
Oh, I don't have that thought.
Oh, look at all this lovely meat. Right. Yeah, the Snowburst Ring is a bit useless against the Gith because they just Misty Step out of it, don't they? So...
Yeah, but not many of them are Gith, right?
No, I'm in the crash now.
Yeah, not everybody has Misty Step, right? Only the people who are named Gish, right?
I did not know that, mate.
I should check, but I don't think everybody has Misty Step, or maybe they do. Because
Yeah, no,
Githyanki.
the adepts here don't have Misty Step, do they? So...
Oh, they're Githyanki, so everybody has Misty Step, right?
Yeah. So that's what I was thinking. But no, I don't want Snowburst Ring. I don't think I need... I think the AC is the play there, and the temp HP, just because they're... I don't want to spend too many resources on... I guess I can just kill this guy. Okay. I haven't got many special arrows.
Oh, by the way, Fish Sticks, if you don't know, they had a patch, an Overwatch patch, some 3-4 months ago. They added 4 new characters in a row, maybe 6, might be 6. There is a cat with a how do you call that? With a jetpack.
A cat with a jetpack.
Yes, it's a support character. It's a meme character, but it's very funny, reasonably strong. And there's a couple damage heroes who are very interesting.
Well, this is the thing with games like Dota, Overwatch. The more the game that develops, like every patch that adds new items, new characters, the barrier to entry gets higher and higher and higher, doesn't it? For a new player to come into the game and sort of compete in ranked, because the body of knowledge you need to be competitive is continuously growing, isn't it?
Yeah, and for everybody who doesn't believe this is true, you can install Unreal Tournament, like the 1990, the 2000 game, and log into any server. You can find maybe 3 people playing, but those 3 people headshot you like in 1 second, because they know where you respawn and they know everything, and you don't know anything.
Hang on, so there's like 10 guys left in the world playing Unreal Tournament. How active is it?
I don't know, but I remember I did log into a server in high school, so it was 2010, and I was getting headshot all the time.
Look at that
And
threshold. Hit the
yeah.
doors there, look.
Life you took.
I think, has that Gish as Keth got hold person? Is anyone okay to check quick before I get absolutely...
Spill some blood.
Ooh.
I think I just take out the adepts, right? Wow.
And the game is still a nothing burger, by the way. 0-0. But we're attacking.
Like the Blair Witch Project.
Correct.
Yeah, nothing happened and then it was over.
And then it's over.
I mean, this isn't going to be like that because something's going to happen, even if it's a penalty shootout. So.
By the way, I picked up so many jokes from that guy who does chess lessons on the internet. He's a phenomenal guy. He has a very sharp sense of humor.
Wow.
Think of how many combos you need to how many counters. I think Overwatch started. What's it now? 40? Yeah, it's about right. Yeah, you can. It's the same thing as we were discussing with new Baldur's Gate players. They read the Monk guide, the famous, and then they think Monk is the best character in the game ever, and nothing ever comes close. You can have the same feeling in any game. For example, in Overwatch, you pick up Soldier, for example, which is a fairly newbie-friendly character. You start doing well, and then you get paired with somebody who just one-shots you over and over and over, and then you feel frustrated, and then you go to the internet and complain.
And we are all connected in the great circle of life.
Yeah, the great harmony of the universe.
Yeah, perfectly balanced.
It's the same thing. If you know a bit of League of Legends, the character named Blitzcrank, which is a mediocre character with one strong ability, which you just have to dodge, and then the character does nothing. But new players complain over and over again because they get hooked, they get killed, and they complain instead of learning what the thing does and playing it around. It's just frustrating for people who are at an entry level.
These absolutely crazy Gith could hit 29 AC.
Oh yeah, I've lost an on a run.
Oh mate, the hit chance on the Gith is they're going to be up there with enemies that have ended runs. I saw Lich lose a Spore Keeper on a mode run outside the gates of the crash to a Gith Archer. So
yeah, I've wiped at the egg fight.
Actually getting kind of low on resources here. So I think I can right, I've got one Angelic Reprieve. I'm full HP at the minute. I'm going to try and clear the crash on... Okay.
Yeah.
That can go to camp. That can go to camp for now. I should try and get Merkel done tonight. Because
we have an interesting free kick
bordering
the box.
Is Blitzcrank Overwatch or League of Legends?
Blitzcrank is League of Legends. But
yeah, he's an offlaner, isn't he?
is a support.
Ah, okay. What?
But you get the same feeling in Overwatch with a tank named Roadhog, who just grips you. He has a shotgun, so if he grips you, then a close range shotgun follows, and then you're dead in one shot. And people complain over and over, but once you know that, you try to dodge that, and the character is fairly manageable.
Yeah,
Google, I miss the old Genji. Let me Google that. I miss the old Genji. Oh, there's a music video. I don't. I'm gonna watch that later.
Mate, have you seen the music video of the Paraguay, the referee in the Paraguay game?
There's a
it's number 10. Paraguay covered his mouth. The decision is red card. And the referee has got like the most masculine voice ever, and they've turned it into like an electronic dance track, and it's just like a really heavy beat, and then every 30 seconds he's gone, the decision is red card. Mate, it's so good. I was just driving around playing it in the car earlier. I was like, wow, this is amazing. So
red card.
Yeah, and he's got like a really masculine, gravelly voice. The decision is red card. So good.
McCree dumps 6 into Rodagger, flashbang dodge. Yeah.
Right, I want slots for shield. So, because I think we can take the Angelic Reprieve here, and we will get the Angelic Slumber off Wargaz, and then the level up will refresh the Bugbear at Moonrise, and we'll get another 2 Angelic Reprieve, and then we'll make our run to Merkel, and we'll have everything going. I'm just thinking what I need here. I'm thinking Snowburst does some good things for us, so there's no fear effect. I'm not sure if I can... Do you know what I might be able to do? I might be able to overstack mental fatigue. Give me a second. So I got the void bulbs. Right, if I pop that stack of void bulbs, that will give me... That'll give him -10 to his mental saves. I would want the Callous Glow for that, because if I get 4 pops on each void bulb. I've got Minor Illusion as well, so yeah, but I am not sure if this is going to work. We may die in a fire, but such is life. So if we put them void bulbs there, and then we go here, and then we Minor Illusion these dudes, and then get them all there. Come on, guys. So we want them illuminated. Okay, so that is not illuminated. Right. Have I got anything that I can light? Haven't got the Blood of Lathander. Right, let me...
Oh my god. Alright, but just did a crazy thing.
Let me, Right, let's see how this works. Should work. Need to make sure I'm tighting the void bulbs there.
Oh, Jesus.
That was an accident, guys. I didn't mean to do that. I genuinely did not mean to do that. Yeah, guys, that was an accident. That was just 5 void bulbs. I am not sure what happened there. I'll have a look at the damage log now. Basically, I wanted to overcap mental fatigue with the save from the void bulb.
You bear that which is ours. But at least we will.
Did you just bomb the Inquisitor?
No, it wasn't bombs. It was void bulbs.
Oh, weird.
But do you know what? I think, could I have accidentally put a stack of... Jesus Christ, look at this combat log, guys. Oh, look, 1 force, 2 radiant. Yeah, I only wanted to give... Anyway, Wargaz is dead. Sorry about that, guys. I wanted to, like I said, overcap mental fatigue, land a whole person with acuity. Yeah.
Hey, your goal is to beat the game, right?
Yeah. But like it's a bit of a set piece fight, isn't it? So I was hoping it'd be like a multi-turn fight. And I'd show you some but yeah, no, it was definitely void bulbs. So what is going on? Why is my carry wait, I'm in the astral plane. Do you see that? I was encumbered. And then I come into the astral prism and I wasn't encumbered. So
Come, we will talk. I may have made a mistake trusting you. I can
get up, you won't die today.
Since you spared me that fate, she will come for you.
Yeah, Fractal. Throw in from inventory, whether it's return in hand axe. We were talking about this on the Ear the Sparkstruck run, weren't we? Being able to hold stat sticks and throw from inventory is just it's a whole new level of value. But yeah, it's crazy that returning pike is, you know, like so well regarded when is just massively suboptimal. So, all right. Divine Bone Shard. Vitriol of Divine Miasma. Right. How are we getting on? We got all these illicit powers, look. Do you know what? I wonder if heroism refills Shield of Thralls. Yeah, how far into the game are we?
It's minute 62, and
God.
we are actually about to get a goal. No,
I'm
there
glad you
was a
came to
very
your
dangerous
senses.
shot from
Now
Colombia. We
leave
are
before the others
definitely
come
on
for
the
us.
defensive. We got some good chances on counters, but we're not making this game. Our two best players are on the bench, injured, and our chances to win this are miserable. A friend wrote me on my phone and said, deploying going from deploying Manzambi to Fabian Rieder is just like going from chocolate ice cream to manure.
It's a bit
Because Fabian
extreme.
Rieder, now Fabian Rieder is no good. He has about the same chances of being on the national team as me.
I think
He got there, but
the big difference between, you know, like England, France, and the teams just behind them is like their best 11s on their best day are fairly even, but most like the big countries, it's that depth, isn't it? You know, like the downgrade from Doué to Barcola, even like Jude Bellingham is an absolute superstar, but like Morgan Rogers is a really fucking good player as well. He's not on Bellingham's level, but he's a good player. Do you know what I mean? So yeah, I think it's where the big boys like pull ahead is with the depth, isn't it? So
yeah, I agree.
So, right, some junk in here we want to get, isn't there? Yeah, I
It's
don't
like
think.
when you
Go
when you
on.
watch the big teams, like I don't know, Manchester City or Paris Saint-Germain or Real Madrid. At some point in the game, they make substitutions, and the guy who comes in is stronger than the guy who goes out.
Yeah.
Then you see, okay, we're on about to something.
We look at France bringing Cherky on. He's Cherky's a squad player. He was awesome for City this season. He's really good. He's got got real personality as well. I think he could end up. He could be like a real big star for him, you know.
Yeah, he's creative footballer too.
Why is it not letting me? Not letting me target the. Look at this.
That weird.
Yeah, look, it's not.
Have you glitched the game with the void bulbs?
Yeah, on accident. I didn't even mean to do it. I thought France handled Paraguay so well.
Oh, professionally, by the way.
Yeah, but I thought with France there was a bit of nastiness and arrogance as well, and I like you need that. Do you know like Mbappe like laughing in their faces? It's nasty and he has got the ego, but it was that bit where it's like he's got that dog in him. Do you know what I mean? I thought they were and there's a bit as well where the Paraguayans were kicking the absolute crap out of them. And Elise's like, give me the ball, and then carried the ball through the middle. Just, didn't care. Don't care about getting hacked. Like, they're not a team that you can kick. They're not a team you can intimidate at all. Absolutely no chance. They got steel about them, you know? So...
Yeah, what they do lack is a bit of team play. I know this is a cliche, but I do think their ball circulation and possession can still be improved, but the individual quality is unmatched. I think they are a serious contender for the World Cup. It's probably the #1 team.
Yeah, I think the only area where you could say there is a game where England get the better of them in centre mid. That could absolutely happen. Like Rice, Bellingham, and Anderson is a notch above. Rice, Bellingham, and Anderson could really get a hold of is it Kone, Rabiot, and Elise, you know. But other than that, I think like both their centre halves walk into the England team. I think they're direct upgrades. Kunde walks into the England team. Obviously, I'm not sure why isn't Teo Hernandez playing.
Oh, Theo Hernandez is playing. Kunde is playing to the right, I guess.
Yeah, they're
And,
playing Luca Dean at left back.
I wouldn't know. I had issues in the past with well, not myself personally.
I'm
But
going to say
think,
I've had issues with Luca Dean before.
No. I think Theo Hernandez is not the most consistent player. When he's good, he's really good. Is maybe not defensively very sound, but when he goes forward, amazing player. And when he's on the right day, but if you want to win a long tournament such as the World Cup, you also need some solidity at the back, and Hernandez is less than outstanding there. I think Kunde is the revelation of the tournament.
Kunde is a good player.
Because everybody knows Mbappe is good. Everybody knows Doué and Barcola and Dembele are good players. Rabiot is also a well-known name. I didn't know Kunde too much, but he's very solid. He's really putting the effort.
Right, I'm going to pop to the loo. I'll be 2 seconds, guys.
I do love collecting a well-guarded treasure. You feel powerful.
I'm just thinking I need dark fire, short bow, because I want self haste, and we want level 10 druid for. Sorry, we want level 10 for 2 stars druid, don't we? So then we can take starry form dragon.
Ooh. And I'm sorry, what are you concentrating on, by the way?
It'll be haste. So basically, I can, for the Merkel fight, I can get fear immunity from Gloves of Heroism, and then I can just concentrate on haste, blind him. I just need to double check the blind spell stops him healing. I'm sure that it will. Yeah, I don't think the return damage carries riders. I think it's just the 1d6 slashing damage. So have I forgot any items here? Yeah, no, you can move. So you throw it and you can move. Yeah, this is T-Slot was on about like some things you could do with the fact that BG3 is a real-time game, and there's potentially some like crazy mechanics expanding on The fact that you can do things and then move after doing it. Like I was eagle diving Thistlebolt and then running out of the radius of his reaction. Yeah, you can move before it returns. So you throw it and then it returns and then you duck behind the post. I don't know if you were watching on stream, but I was throwing daggers at Orin in human form and then trying to dodge her reaction. So I pulled it off a couple of times, but a lot of the time the game was executing the damage and she was hitting me with a dagger from like 6 meters away. But yeah, you can pull enough distance to like dodge reactions after throwing weapons. And it's just a question of like, what else can you do with it? Like with quick end turn. Like, could you throw a dagger, then cast a bonus action spell, and then end the turn while the dagger is in midair and the spell lands? Yeah, and just like play BG3 like bloody Path of Exile or something. So we can yeah, the slightly shorter range of
Oh my god.
what's happening?
Yeah, we took off our left back and we put in the reserve and he's all full.
Oh
and,
no.
Yeah, I just did a very, very dangerous back pass to the keeper.
Have I got Snowburst ring on? No. She's ready to parry as well. I did some damage.
Bro.
Do you know what? I cannot believe that hit and proned. And I can cover so much distance.
A better position.
Yeah. High APM BG3. Do you know what? Like stealth archery done really well is
God's a betrayer.
See, Chocolatine's asking where you're from, dude.
I am from Switzerland.
That was an extremely low. Right. So if I can get fear immunity here. So we should be good. Oh wow. So if I take her reaction. I haven't got acuity, so. Right, and I can't set bleed because no advantage. Okay, so I think we want a proner, don't we?
Oh, that's some dirty tackle.
By who?
On a kanji, by the way.
I didn't expect Akanji to leave Man City. He was playing so well for him the season he left. Like, what went on there? Was he just wanting to relocate, or?
Oof, I wouldn't know. I know some Swiss people can get homesick because I don't know. And I know one thing with Guardiola is that sometimes he doesn't click with the players. I don't know if that's the case. I've had the impression he was playing well, Sometimes he's so stubborn when a player doesn't play as he wants. Then
Yeah. Henri has said, hasn't he, that after 3-4 years, the Pep's intensity was really hard to deal with. Because guys do just leave, don't they? Because I thought, who's the Spanish centre back? Laporte.
I know that.
Laporte.
Yeah.
Yeah. He's still a top level centre back, and he left, didn't he?
He did.
So.
Yeah, but man, the same Grealish, who I still think he's a very, very good player. He couldn't fit in the system because when you play for Pep Guardiola, you have to play the way he wants you to play, and sort of your individual talents you become like a cog in the machine.
Do you know, I was on I don't know, I think it was the Man City subreddit, and someone commented, they were talking about Grealish's form.
In the corner of the painting is a small symbol you can't quite place.
Hang on, give me a second. I think France-Morocco is going to be an amazing contest. Morocco are so good. They are legit good. Just no two ways about it. Really top team.
Yep.
They got so many ball carriers, haven't they? They got so many players who can run with the ball in like every position as well. Like that's the one area where I feel like Rice and Anderson are a little bit limited. Like they can't manipulate the ball and just carry with it, like Vitinha or Odegaard. And Morocco have got boys that'll just throw a step over or drag back and move with the ball, and it just changes the angles, doesn't it? It just opens up new passes.
Yeah. It's probably a bit sad that the good striker from Morocco, not Salah, the other one. At the moment I don't have the name. He got injured, right? He cannot play anymore. What's his name? No, it's not Marmouche. It's the number 11. He scored a couple of goals. It was very clutch in more than one game. He scored the winning penalty in one game. He scored a couple of very heavy goals. I don't know the name, but I think he's injured. Let me Google that. Striker, Morocco, injured.
Because that Unahi's being talked about for high bids, isn't he?
Saibari.
Yeah.
Saibari is the name. Yeah.
Who'd he play for?
Saibari. He plays for what? For Bayern München. So pretty good. It's 25.
And he's at Bayern Munich.
Yeah. And he's playing like a wing as a winger for Morocco, but he's actually a midfielder. Is like a central midfielder, like a mezzala.
How many games did he play for Bayern this season?
He's a reserve. He's been there for 3 years and he's played 47 games. So probably a reserve, right?
Yeah. I searched. Oh, blinded myself. Yeah, I've actually got levels in Wild Magic Sorcerer, but haven't cast a spell for so long that right, let me
Lord, you can see a vague vague outline. The egg is whatever is within is stirring ever so slightly.
Right, have I got the... Oh, I've got the undead to kill. We're going to penalties in C4. Lock it in.
Yeah. So 82nd minute, we have a corner right now. We have been attacking more in the second half. And I know the way Switzerland plays, very patient, very methodical. So I wasn't expecting 2-0 in the first half, but it is a really important game because, you know, if we go through in the we don't. I wouldn't expect us to go past quarterfinals, but it would be nice.
I'm going to go for the steals here. I don't mind if I... But what I want to do is clear out some of the items, and then I can just drop the rest. So if I get... Yeah, there we go. Right, we want guidance as well, don't we?
How many people are connected right now? I cannot see that. Oh, 13.
Yeah.
14.
Do you know what? Considering it's like D&D and football, like the mashup you never knew you needed in your life.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, and we're talking about, you know, we're jumping from one topic to the other.
Yeah, we're just enjoying ourselves, dude. Mate, I'm just surprised I'm still alive. Like, that's the thing that surprises me most. I don't know. I'm not sure how much. I'm not sure if I'm clearing content quickly or.
No talking your way.
Okay.
Do you go like soft or like hardcore die or reset run?
What is it?
What happens if you die? You just restart?
Well, I'm on honor mode, aren't I? I won't restart because I'm stress testing the build, aren't I? So I'll play on. Right, if I... No, do you know what, Chalk? I was a massive fan of it when I was a bit younger, and I've not watched it as much for quite a long time. I tell you one thing that did annoy me today, though, was the Joshua Fury fight came up, and I'm just like, you're a pair of big bums, man. You just ducked each other when you were both at the top, and now you're just rocking up for a payday. Do you know what I mean? So, right, so if we take our druid level here, oh, do you know what? Long Strider is a really nice...
It's way better in BG3 than D&D. Way better. First of all, it's a ritual, which is not in D&D. I don't think so. And it lasts the full day, whereas in D&D it lasts one hour.
It's not a ritual in tabletop, is it?
Let me see. Let me check. I don't think so. D&D for Long Strider. If it is, it's still 1 hour, which means because the thing in D&D is you don't know when the fight happens.
Yeah.
No, it's not a ritual. It's not a ritual. You touch a creature, the target speed increases by 10 feet until the spell ends, and it's an action to cast. It's not a good spell.
there is a world where I wear Vivacious Cloak v Merkel as well. So, but yeah, we'll clear out these undead now. I think we go probably go reverb setup here. Yeah, I can just outpace them, can't I? Are we looking for spell slots? Yeah. Want Shield of Faith again. Protection from evil and good would probably be. But then I've got. Yeah, there we go. This will be okay. Right. Shall I? Got arsonist oil. Cloud kill does nothing. I'm just thinking if I want to burn some consumables on this fight. Oh, I tell you one thing we did want to check. McGregor's getting involved in politics in Ireland, didn't he? But he, I think McGregor is shot to bits. Like, fighters definitely lose the hunger once they've like earned enough money, you know. But yeah, one thing that we wanted to test was, does the light from Blood of Lathander proc its blind when you have your bows out?
When you have what? Sorry.
So the blind on Blood of Lathander from the light. See, it's illuminated on my back.
Yeah.
I think the blind will work even when I got my bows out. So we'll test it against these undead now. So we're getting to melee with the undead.
Ooh. Okay.
We've got a penalty shout.
They did? No, but just one player got tackled in the area, but the referee said no.
Wow.
This will do nicely.
Right. What resistance? Yeah, see, saved Lathander's light, and I've got my bows out. So that means that I can fight. Oh, he stopped. Does he chock?
Oh my.
Yes, this is very interesting. So look, I've got my bow out. Okay, so if we sharpshooter. Yeah, his necrotic veil's gone. Yeah, his resistances have gone, look.
Yeah.
Romario is quite a senior politician, isn't he? Lost saying he's a senator in Brazil. I'm just trying to think of like what other sports people have gone into politics.
Romario started his political career in 2010 and when he was elected deputy for the Brazilian Socialist Party. He was then elected senator in 2014. And then I don't know what happened.
Right, do I have the strength to pick up? So we've got advantage. Can't pick up too heavy. So where is the other Death Shepherd? Okay. Okay. So if I... come here. Yeah, look, it's blinding them with my bows out. That is so cool. Look at the bloody radius as well.
Wow.
So his necrotic veil is gone. Oh, wow. Wow. Well, that was a nice crit, wasn't it?
Yeah.
Chalk. He'd probably been on a bender, mate. He'd probably been on the Colombian marching powder and just had like a fever dream where he saw himself as the future of.
Yeah. His political career was also like the Blair Witch Project. Nothing happened, it's over.
Yeah, that crit on that Death Shepherd really did surprise me. So look, they are blinded. That is so cool that I can, because I can just hold it as a stat stick for the undead, can't I? And we're playing as a holy radiant archer as well, so should be able to get some absolute stonks. I don't even need Sonic Overload, do I?
No.
Mate, archery is strong. Archery is strong. Mate, do you know we were talking about John. Mate, the ice cream there is just so random. It's just like rip a line, eat a cornetto, run for president. Average day in the life of retired MMA fighter. Oh. There we go.
Which is also, by the way, this is also the average process with which the average politicians takes decisions. They do a line,
have an ice cream.
have an ice cream.
Sell some infrastructure.
Yeah, correct.
just a day in the life.
Yeah.
Right, if I go to... I'm going to grab all my exploration spots now. Should punch us through to level... Whoa, 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 whoa. My game just crashed. Wow.
Too much reverb, probably.
Wow. I'm not sure what happened there. Okay, give me a second, guys.
Yeah.
Let me...
It's gonna be AFK, like 5 minutes.
Right, I'll see you in a bit, dude. Sorry about that, guys. I wonder how much progress we lost there. I'm just thinking, when would our last save have been? It's frustrating. I'm gonna grab quick cuppa as well, guys. I'll need some caffeine to support C4 through this inevitable penalty shootout. Right, I just had a thought when I was making my cup of tea. If Blood of Lathander wasn't coded to have its light while it was on your back, you could probably toggle between Bow and Blood of Lathander and just continually force them to roll against the blind save, couldn't you? And that'd obviously be pretty broken if you could just toggle until you blinded the enemy. So
It looks frozen in time.
I'm back.
I got chocolate hobnob C4. Top tier biscuit.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, can you hear me? Oh, hang on.
No, you can't.
Right. Let's do a sound check.
Hello?
Guys, can you let me know if there's sound on stream? Okay. Weird. Right, I can't hear C4. A second.
I can hear.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can.
Ah, okay, cool. But yeah, no, I'm thinking if I was just saying if Lathander's light wasn't active when the weapon was on your back, you'd be able to toggle between ranged weapon and your bow, and just make them roll the save via the blind until they. Oh, thank you, guys. Is the sound good enough for you to hear me absolutely demolishing a pack of chocolate biscuits? I'll 100% be moaning about my my weight tomorrow, but I just can't stop eating biscuits, man.
Yeah, I'm on a diet, so.
Yeah, I'm on a diet of biscuits, mate. Yeah, I'm on a diet of bloody beer, pasties, biscuit, but I'm on a diet of anything I can get my hands on, to be honest.
I lose on average 10 kilos in the summer.
Yeah, the weather makes a big difference, doesn't it? I'm getting back to football now in August, so that'll sort me out. Yeah, a little bit annoying to.
Are you talking right now?
Yeah.
Jesus.
Quick step.
Do you know what? I was playing football with my my kids the other day, guys. So I was in goals. I was diving round on the grass, right? And it's like quite dry, hard ground. And basically I got bruises all over my stomach. So my big fat belly was slamming onto the ground so hard that I got bruises on my stomach. Yeah, I was in pain the next day as well.
Do you live by the sea?
I do live by the sea.
Oh gosh.
Yeah, mate, I can't go too far inland. I get altitude sickness. Honestly, if I cross the bridge into England and I go too far inland, I start getting lightheaded and a bit delirious. And then have to make my way back to the coast. I'm a lowlander. Oh, mate, Chalk, I absolutely love a French fancy. I get bollockins all the time because the missus will you know, she'll buy them for the kids. I stayed up late gaming one night, and then she'll wake up to do the kids' packed lunches, and I've just demolished it all. So I get a bollocking for eating all the kids' snacks. And then, you know, later on the same day, be moaning that I'm overweight. And the missus will be like, well, you ate 8 French fancies and had 6 cups of coffee last night when you were gaming. And I'm like, well, yeah.
Sorry, I had a quick reboot because I wasn't hearing you.
Can you hear me now?
I can, for the present. But let's see.
I'm not sure why your sound's cutting out like that.
But can you hear me now?
Yeah. Right. Do you know what as well? Having a crash and then rushing to recover back to the same point in the game. I've lost a lot of runs like that. So mate, the only thing that keeps me civil with French fancies, right, is they're kind of expensive. And the off-brand ones aren't a substitute for Kipling's ones. So that's the only reason. Like, the issue with chocolate hobnobs, right, is Lidl's chocolate hobnobs are no different from the McVitie's. And they're selling them like 90 pence a pack. It's like... Right, hopefully I am out of range for her fear now. Yeah, so I've pulled her out of range, so I don't think she'll break concentration to... Well, that's the thing, Choc. I get a box of French fancies for £2.75. I could get 3 whole packs of chocolate hobnobs. Like 16 biscuits in a pack, 48 chocolate hobnobs, or 8 French fancies, you know? It's simple maths. Okay. Yeah, I don't think she'll break concentration. She'll just maintain her blur. How far off extra time are we? I'm not sure C4's here, guys. Ah, look.
Hello?
You back?
No, I cannot hear you.
I can hear you, fine. Yeah. Yeah, I do like fudge. Right, if we... Wow.
Hello?
I can hear you, dude.
No.
Give me a second, guys. Right, so we've killed all the Gith, and then we wanted to steal from Esther, then go kill the undead, then gather up all our exploration spots. So
Can you hear me now?
yeah.
Great. Okay, now I think it's okay. I think the Discord settings mixed up.
Right, how many Gith have I got to kill? I can't remember if I
Minus 71, you too.
Can you hear me?
So yeah, I can. Yeah, I can. I'm just opening your stream. Okay, now let's do it like this.
Yeah, Chalk, I am going to do a full written guide on this one.
Oh my.
What's happening?
We are so bad. That's what happens.
You haven't conceded, have you?
Oh, we haven't.
Yeah, I think the only thing I'm not sure about is whether to take cleric levels or sorcerer levels, because I think cleric levels gets us spirit guardians, which is, you know, is spirit guardians. If you're a like radiant warrior, you want spirit guardians. And I'm super hyped to generate elemental infusions with Starry Form Archer. Probably just take Marco Heshka to get.
But you're an Oath of Crown Paladin.
I know, but do you know what? It's because the oath breaks continually.
Yeah.
Honestly, it's so hard to maintain. It's crazy.
Yeah, you cannot lie, right?
No. Yeah, I couldn't maintain my oath at all. Like the last stream, in 60 minutes, I broke my oath like 12 times. That should one-shot him. And then we can... Wow. Athletics failed. Okay. So he's got no reaction. Wow. Big damage, boys.
Ooh.
You sound nervous, C4.
Yeah, I am. We almost scored.
How do people do this all?
Well, you can see a vague outline of something.
Yeah, I found it hard work, Chalk. And obviously Paladin's the most played class, isn't it? So it just goes to show that for the vast majority of people, this is a role-playing game. And they play the game to role-play. So I think I forget that sometimes. And I think people especially forget it, like, you're in the builds channel, you're talking about builds, and someone says, oh, I want to play a Holy Radiant Archer, for example, and people start saying, like, it's suboptimal and stuff. It's like, yeah, it might be, but it's a role-playing game. So
It's suboptimal by nature. No, I mean, I've discovered D&D very late in my life. I was in my 30s already, and Baldur's Gate, I haven't played the second, by the way, and I haven't played the first one either. but I've played in about 5 to 6 campaigns, and in most of those campaigns there was a paladin. It's the class most people fantasize about, and playing with a paladin is so painful. There are a lot of options are precluded because the guy just says no, or the girl for what matters. They just have their code, which limits your options as a party, which you have no moral gray. Basically, you're either super evil or super lawful good, and that's about it.
I mean, if having a paladin in the party narrows, like, takes options off the table for the rest of the party, if I'm a DMing, I'd be banning paladins. I think I'd be saying to, like, the guys at the table, like, don't be turning up here with your virtue signaling holier than thou, making everyone else miserable. Paladins are banned.
Well,
But then as a class fantasy, it is so popular, isn't it? So
yeah. Well, the fact is, most of the time, in most adventure, the party has to be good aligned. Of course, you're the heroes. It's very, very rare to have an adventure where your party is more evil. And so the paladin often gets it right. But, sometimes in campaign, you want the opportunity to steal. You want the opportunity to lie. You want the opportunity to do bad things for the sake of a greater good, and with a paladin you cannot. And I think most DMs respect it, even though it puts some strain on the party, because, for example, if you play with a druid, you cannot be an ally with a hag, right?
yeah,
Because the druid is nature and the hag is the anti-nature, and so each character has its own sets of values, and as a DM, it's complicated to make everything works together. In one of my campaigns, I'm a very evil character in a party where one player is morally gray and the other two are good aligned, and so we have to make things work together.
I didn't know that druids couldn't ally with hags. Like, hags are fey creatures, and you have like sea hags, frost hags. They're nature aligned. So
yes, but are aligned because that's what nature does. It's neither evil nor good.
yeah,
and what hags do is a mockery of nature. So they reanimate deads.
of course.
They charm people. They make things that nature itself wouldn't do.
Yeah.
So usually, for example, a hag can be a warlock patron, but it can never be most often than not, can never be an ally with the druid.
Yeah. Chalk, I imagine that's mega, like, party actions, breaking the oath. Like, imagine being multiplayer as a bunch of new players and being in multiplayer, and your oath's just getting broken. Like, I think that'd get really frustrating really quickly.
Yet this is also a point that is different in D&D. Your oath doesn't break at the first signal. Instead, in Baldur's Gate, you get immediate break. So, for example, my paladin did some bad stuff, I would say, and in the evening, the DM told him, "Yeah, while you're going to bed, you feel that your connection is still present, but your oath is a bit less strong, and you know you have sinned, and maybe it's the time to meditate and repent." So it's not that you just gave him the Oathbreaker class. You wake up and you're an Oathbreaker. It would be a bit bad on the player, I would say.
Yeah, that'd feel a lot better in BG3 if you know, like your approval system, where you're like your proximity to your oath went up and down depending on your actions, and you could see when you were close to breaking it.
Yeah.
Your oath
Yeah.
literally can get broken when you see Lae'zel in a cage. Yeah, I'm not feeling that.
No, I think the worst and the one way more is my pet peeve. In Act 2, in the Moonrise Towers, there is the Bay Knight guard who guards the tadpole shipment just outside Moonrise Towers.
Yeah.
You go to that guy every oath besides vengeance. You go to that guy and you scare him off. You bullshit him. You say they're coming for you, and he just scares off and runs away, and your oath breaks. So you break oath for just, you know, for throwing some bullshit. Why?
Yeah, that doesn't sound great. Right, I want to... Can I...
Ooh, Vargas came in. I thought he was injured.
Yeah, they're all blinded. I guess reverb kit with the blind is the way to go, isn't it? Oh, he saved, look. Okay, so he's brought the Death Shepherd back to life. Okay, so if I go here... Why is that blocking me? So I've got the 2 Death Shepherds. He's just going to res him, isn't he? Did I get an arrow of many targets? Right. Haven't got a void bulb. Ah, do you know what? I think I'll just I think I'll burn the cone of cold here, just because we're catching up, aren't we? So yeah, good fight, boys. Good fight that was. Not sure there's much I want here. Right. Hoover up some XP now, boys. Are they in extra time?
They are in the second extra half, or whatever it's called.
Mate, this is going to... Have you got Jan Sommer in goals?
No, it's Kobel. Summer quit international football. What?
Yeah.
Yeah. Dude is 37, I guess.
Yeah.
And Kobel is a good keeper, but I think it's a little step down from Summer.
He was a good keeper, Summer, wasn't he?
He is.
How long was he at Dortmund for?
Never. Borussia Mönchengladbach.
Yeah.
Which is a thing with Swiss footballers. When you're a Swiss footballer, decently talented, you get picked up by German teams.
Yeah.
And then from there, you are kind of hard stuck. You don't leave Germany. It's a thing with Swiss footballers. Like, Sommer was very good throughout his career, and he could never leave a mid-table German team. until at some point people started noticing, yeah, this guy has a shot stoppage percentage like he's the best, or almost the best in Europe, and so Manchester United came for him when he was 31, but he had spent the whole career in Germany, and the offer from Man United was, yeah, you have to be a reserve at 31, which is weird. And the same Manzambi. Manzambi is in Freiburg now, with the German team, and he's 20 already. So it's not old, but
right, we won the initiative there.
yeah, well,
Did that even start a fight? No, it didn't start a fight. Yeah, just wow. Somehow ended up on a chair there. Alright, run through here. Just need to make sure we got the one at the top of the...
what is the best part of the game, in your opinion?
BG3.
Yeah.
My favorite part of the game. Do you know what? I think it's the like the animations. You know, like when you hit a big crit with it, like a slaying arrow, and you just get all the little colors pop up.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Big number.
Yeah. No, I think it's yeah, the combat, like how the combat feels.
I always think I meant a different question. What part of the story? Which level? What's the best level for fighting? What's the best piece of story? What's the best location? You know, for me, it's Shattered Sanctum. It's so beautiful to fight on the roof, and it's the moment where your alignment kind of develops. You can immediately choose where, if you want to be a good guy or an evil guy, and if you fight there, all the fights are reasonably interesting. I particularly like the drawer fight.
My favorite story beat is when you free Aelin, and you have Jaheira looking over her shoulder at her scimitars. Like, you know, as a BG2 player, it was just like, when I played it, I was like, wow, this is amazing. And I actually got like 1,000 hours into the game before I ever had Shah's Spear, because I just could not kill Aelin. I think I was probably like hundreds of hours in before I even knew that Shah's Spear existed. But yeah, as a location, I love the Arcane Tower.
Ooh, that's very beautiful.
Yeah. So we'll throw this guy.
Scribes with swords. So much for the quill being mightier. Oh, help. Something just won't
We're gonna absolutely murder these, aren't we? So if we get him.
I think we just lost. No, we didn't.
Why do you think you lost?
Because the same stupid back pass happened. They picked up the ball and shot, and they keep missing. They have been missing for so long. I don't know how we haven't lost yet.
Sounds like... Why did that kill him? Ah, his HP is below my tadpole threshold, so 1 damage will kill him. What's happened?
No, nothing. It's just, by the way, I live in the south of the country.
Yeah.
It's and it's reasonably hot, so I'm still sweating, even though
Why?
nothing
What's the
happens.
temperature now?
Let me see. What's the temperature now?
Realize the guardian
Why
of
doesn't my computer say so?
knowledge comes atonement.
Oh, it's 22 outside, but
Oh, that's
inside-
lovely.
Yeah, but inside I have a bit more probably. It's an old house.
Right, if we go to the ancient forge, there's something there we almost forgot about. Yeah, we got some XP here. Right. Do I want fire resistance for this? The Circlet of Psionic Revenge might win this fight. This could be quite interesting. So what's their HP? 15.
Which fight?
So I'm fighting the Mephits, and I got the Circlet of Psionic Revenge, and most of their actions force saves. But because of the... Okay. So
Minor Illusion wrecks this fight, by the way. If you trigger it with shovel or with shovel, and then you Minor Illusion group them, and then AoE blast, and then it's over. I know you don't want to do it this way, but
no, I don't have I don't have shovel because I messed up the
yeah.
I messed up the dialogue. So that's the only reason I'm not doing it. Okay. But no, this is solid XP. This is.
Oh yeah. Those guys give like 500 combined. Maybe off. Maybe 750.
Yeah, it's respectable. I've got Morning Lord's Radiant Shock, but I can add Inquisitor's Might and Divine Favor. So I'll get the full. We'll go for a max damage Radiant shot.
Nice.
Yeah, I'll just load it up rather than kill them. So we'll get Divine Favor. I could get it higher with Titan String Bow as well. We'll go for a max damage Radiant. Okay. So if I go here, right, definitely didn't want to do that. So okay. So if I go here, let's see how much. Oh wow. So if we brace, and then we level 3. Ooh, it's gonna break Divine Favor when I cast it, we'll go for it anyway. Nice. We did 24 radiant damage.
The Divine Favor is a very interesting spell.
Yeah, so, I mean, with vulnerability and crit, and obviously we could... so you can see Titan String carries on Brandon Smite, and then we've got Morning Lord's Radiance and Inquisitor's Might there. So late game, we get Gone to Mail, which gives a wonderful Radiance for 10 turns as well.
Yeah.
And we can add infusions, elemental infusions twice. We can add Crater Flash twice. So...
Okay, so penalties right now. I have a voice message from my wife. I'm going to listen. She's on holiday, by the way.
Good luck. Good luck, dude.
No. Why?
No, for the penalties.
Oh, for the penalties. Okay.
Yeah, I'm not saying good luck listening to your wife's voice message.
Getting dumped on stream after 12 years.
Like and subscribe for more real life drama.
Yeah. And if you thought Champion was bad.
Yeah.
Yeah, just be right back.
Yeah, we'll get this Explo spot up here now. Guess I could kill Bernard for some XP.
Bones snap like twigs. Must have been quite a fall.
Ooh, I tell you what. Have we got all the parts for Morning Frost? Okay, so that means that I didn't collect it off Dawn. Okay.
Well, what have we here?
Right, why am I... Yeah, we got all this crap, look.
Don't mind if I do.
Okay.
A fake wall. Hopefully
Nice. 210 XP. Very nice. So we got the one in the Myconid colony as well. Get some XP from Morning Frost. We can do the Sussur Dagger. Okay. I guess we could kill all the Myconids as well. That'd give us some XP. Ooh, I know a bit of XP we can get. Do you want to do some shadow printing, guys? Yeah, that's crazy that it's 500 XP for walking in there. Right. Right, have we got Connor's corpse? Because I'm thinking I could probably farm the entire level. So... Right, sort by weight. Yeah, we got Connor's corpse there, look. Okay. Bitter divorce, okay. Do some I'm gonna do some quick vendor refreshing, guys.
Back.
Yeah, so Say did this on stream recently. Fairly well known shadow printing. But I actually really want the XP here, so. And the build is just set up so well to absolutely annihilate the shadows as well. So if I get Viral Wanker.
Okay, 1 mil Colombia.
On the pens.
Yeah.
I don't know how the hireling name Viral Wanker got through. I don't know how it got through QA, by the way. Someone in the office was...
Well, it's a game where you find two brothers fucking, so...
Yeah. Well, that's it. Yeah, it's not too far off off brand, is it?
Okay. Jaka is taking the penalty.
Xhaka's reliable, isn't he?
Last famous words. Okay.
Yeah, Xhaka got this, mate. Left-footed. He's got this.
Ooh, barely though. I didn't watch it. I just watched the replay.
I greet you, friend of the
dog. Okay.
Looking ahead.
Okay, our goalkeeper is copying Dibu Martinez. He is taunting.
Mate, it's standard. If you are not taunting, you are not a goalkeeper in a penalty shootout. It should be mandatory. If I'm coaching a goalkeeper, I'm like... I'm doing research on opponent players to, like, you know, think what are the most offensive things I can say to this person.
Ooh. He missed it.
The Colombian?
Yeah.
I greet you, friend of the dark.
Like, mentally, we're in a completely different place right now, aren't we?
Oh, yeah.
I mean, I'm just vendor resetting to get some void bulbs, and you're watching your country in a penalty shootout.
I'm also so aware we do not deserve this game. We played garbage.
This vessel is at thy disposal.
Okay, 23. Who's the guy? I don't remember who's the guy. Oh, we scored.
So what's the score
I'm
in the
leading.
shootout? It's 3-2 Switzerland. 2-1.
2-1 for us.
Oh, come on.
Oh, I'm doing it.
He scored?
It's Colombian about to take the third penalty.
Anything you want to say?
Oh, we almost saved it. Holy.
Go ahead. I'm listening.
Akanji.
He's a good penalty taker, Akanji. I've seen him scoring for Man City.
Really?
Yeah. I'd fancy Akanji there. He's a chill dude.
You're jinxing it.
Okay, I know. I won't say it again because, yeah,
I see.
the Remus curse is real.
Fuck! Sorry.
Did you miss?
The ball went to Mars. He's got there, sooner than Elon Musk.
I applaud.
What, Akanji missed?
Yeah, he did.
Oh my god. Sorry, dude.
No, it's okay.
Oh man, I've definitely cursed that.
No, it's okay. I don't believe in jinxing.
No rest for the wicked.
Have you spoken with Skris lately?
Yeah, the Remus curse, mate.
Ooh! Oh, we saved.
Oh, come on. Come on, Switzerland. Come on, boys.
Come on.
Come on.
Ah, great save, by the way.
The tension.
The tension.
D&D and World Cup football, the mashup you never knew you needed.
Go ahead. I question the wisdom
Oh,
of that
Cedric
decision,
Itten.
but
This
so
guy has bricks instead of feet.
But at such an accelerated rate.
Oh.
Oh, he scored. You know when you get an IKEA shelf, the IKEA furniture.
Yeah.
And then you assemble the thing wrong. And this guy has the feet are assembled opposite. No, but he scored.
Just like slightly out on the corners. Feet like rocks. I've never heard that, mate. You'll make a fine addition to my collection.
Like bricks.
Like bricks.
Okay, last penalty for Colombia. He scored, so we have to score now. And if we score, we're maybe we're through.
Over here.
Who's the last one? Vargas, probably.
I'm not saying anything, mate.
Let's see. Yes, it's Vargas. Okay, we'll see.
Come on, boys. Come on, boys.
Come on. Come on. Come on.
Let's see here.
Let's use some channel divinity. Present your holy symbols. And we are so fucking through. Nice. We are officially the worst of the best team in the world.
Mate, it doesn't matter how you get through.
It is so undeserved. It's the worst game I've ever watched.
Right, so if I...
I'm gonna quickly text my wife.
Okay, so if I put these on... Right, guys, we are gonna do some shadow printing here. So I want as many riders as possible on my... Okay. Right, there we go. We've killed one of them. There we go. So, if we run away up here... Oh, no, 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 no. Still got an action left.
Okay, now we can talk about Baldur's Gate. The best game I'm not playing.
You're through though, so who you gonna have next round? Argentina?
It's possible, yeah.
So
yeah, we're definitely not gonna go through that one, but you know, it's nice to enjoy the moment.
I don't know, mate. I mean, Egypt ran them seriously close today. You know, it's not impossible, is it?
Yeah, I think their defense is a little iffy. Their cohesion was a little iffy for the first part of the game. But you know, it's Argentina.
They are determined, though, aren't they?
Yeah, they're the world champion.
Yeah. Right, so this hollow armor has got 74 AC, and we want to get him as low as possible. So if we chip him down, so 46. Yeah, so I think if we get him to 10 HP, so if we go 85. Okay, so that spawned one shadow. And then we kill the shadow. And then we go to camp. And then we get Connor. Then we leave camp. And we want to drop Connor. And then we want a bitter divorce.
Now I'm gonna ask a question.
Go.
And it's a question from one of the most well-known build writer on Reddit.
Yeah.
It's a very serious. Where the fuck are you? I've never been here. Maybe 10, 12 rounds. Where are you?
Where? Right,
Where
so
is this?
watch this. This is a hollow armor, okay?
Yeah.
And I believe that we can use him. So we'll do this. And then we'll put all them void bulbs there. And what we're going to do, we're going to run back, right? And then we're going to shoot a fire arrow.
No, I mean, your tricks are fine, but you are in the morgue? This is in the morgue?
Yeah.
Where is it? Is it below the morgue?
Yeah, it's just out the back.
In the cemetery?
Yes. I'll show you now. No, do you know where the fish guys are? Right, guys, this didn't spawn. Right, so what happened is I accidentally 75 XP. Right. It looks like I got the... Right, so we want bitter divorce. Let's go here. Do this. So the hollow armor. Ah, look, why is it spawned a shadow? And then I didn't get XP for it. So if I go... Okay, so that has spawned a hollow armor, but I spawned a shadow there. So if I... Oh, look, he spawned 2 shadows, so I can just print infinite XP. Yeah, 75 experience. 75 experience. So if I just...
So speed run to level 12?
Yeah, I might actually speed run to level 12. Right, I've got no void bulbs, but I want to know how many... Okay, so if we put that there... Oh, spawned a shadow. I mean, if it spawns one shadow, it's... Well, I mean, 75 experience is like quite a lot, isn't it? We got 10,000.
So tired. How do people do this all
Right,
day?
let's go here. Look at this. Why is there a little shadow there? Oh, he's dead, but it's left his corpse. Right. Invalid target. There we go. So that time it spawned a shadow. That's so weird. There we go. That time it spawned a shadow as well. Okay. That time it didn't give XP. Is that a shadow or the hollow armor? That's a shadow.
That's a shadow.
Okay, so that give no XP. Oh, we want to make sure it's on the hollow armor. Ah, I'm reviving shadows. I need to actually revive the hollow armor. And then the hollow armor will spawn shadows, and then the shadow will give XP. Okay. So the issue is that I'm piling up corpses here, isn't it? So
yeah.
You okay, dude?
Yeah.
Right. So
So imagine this poor guy who dies, gets revived by a hag, and then some dude comes, kills the hag, steals the wand, and keeps reviving the guy forever and ever.
yeah, this is it. Yeah, if I had like more riders, I could multi-pop him. Because I've not got too many riders, have I? Oh, actually, this might... Jesus, I missed.
And by the way, if there are people connected,
Oh.
this is precisely how you're supposed to play the game.
I mean, it's a lot of XP we need, isn't it?
How much do you lack for level 10?
10,000.
10,000, and you're getting 150 per less, or 75.
If I had more riders, it'd work better. So let's put that there. I don't have any fire arrows. I'm just trying to yeah, I could get lightning charges of that. I don't have caustic band. I missed the damage ring actually.
Okay, you have to do this 133 more times.
Oh, I don't know about that, dude. Sounds a bit
Yeah, I think the colony gives 5,000.
Yeah. Did I accidentally revive a shadow there? Yeah. Okay. Right. Why is it saying this? There we go. Smoke powder bombs 2. So we wanna. Right, can branding smite target items? Yes. Right, so that only give me 1. Yeah, that's quite enough of that. Used loads of resources there. That is a good armor piece, that as well. So, but yeah, if you had the patience, you could just get infinite XP, couldn't you?
Yeah, it's the same as the pirate, right?
Yeah, fractal it would. So we want Helldusk, Caustic Band. Do you know what I think might have been influencing it there as well? I think if you put the hollow armor in a... I think it might need the space to spawn... I think it might need the space to spawn him. So, okay, so caustic band. Right, let's go to last light. I'll just try and get
How's the barricade coming along?
Not as long as we can put up a fight with them.
Good man.
Chihiro wants to know about supplies.
oh god.
Just about.
So we want the Infernal Iron, don't we? Yeah. Need to load up the riders, don't we?
I wish we'd gear up. All this standing around is making me antsy.
Got to have a plan first. Got to trust Jahira to come up with.
Oh god. Get some fire arrows as well. Damn it.
Need anything? If you find it.
I found this metal. We can sell the Helldisk armor as well.
Need anything?
Right.
Need anything? Using something that's already fabricated is tough, but I can try. Merrigan,
There we go. Orthon explosives.
need anything?
So let's sort by value. We can sell that. We're never going to wear that. We're never going to wear that. Are you pleased you've gone through, dude?
Yeah, I'm pretty happy. I would have liked more if the victory was convincing, but you know, as things
Yeah,
went
the game didn't sound like a great watch.
No.
There we go. Has he got any fire arrows? Dude, where's all your arrows, man? This is all crap we are never ever going to use. Never going to use that, never going to use that. I ain't donating anything to you, bro. Go and get some special arrows. Do I have the jolt shooter? I think that I do.
Just be quick. Yes, I'm well aware.
By the way, you know what happens if we win and England wins, right?
Do you know why?
Oh, I forgot to... What? It's England, Switzerland.
It is.
Oh, mate.
Yeah, it's never gonna happen. But if it does, it's a guaranteed stream.
Oh, yeah, I don't know if I could stream that.
I said go home. Well, now.
Oh, and this is our best World Cup ever.
You don't know him, though. Well, thank. Until then, yes. I'm sure.
Right, so we want a fire arrow. I can't... Oh, God. Come on. Come on, Barkus. Come on, Barkus, buddy.
Yes.
I'd like to trade.
Sure you would.
Yeah, I want the potions for Merkel, just in case. I'm going to get these as well. And Fiend and Dead Slaying. Lovely stuff. Jesus. 1,000 gold.
Now, if you're done.
That is a lot of gold. So if we put the Flood Helldisk on, and then we go to camp. There we go. Pick that up.
Have you done the gauntlet yet?
Most of it, yeah. I'm just thinking I want to take I want to put the hollow armor on like a large flat area and do a multi-proc, and then I think we've got quite a few Orthon explosives as well. I mean, oh, do you know what? It's still going to take 20, 30 attempts, isn't it? And at the end of the day, I can do it after Merkel. So I think we just sort of stop messing about now. There we go.
What's the game after this?
Is there another game tonight?
No, there's not. No.
Right, I've got... Yeah, so I probably need to do one of the gauntlets. Okay, so we don't want to go in the library. Is that the Faith Leap trial? Yeah, don't want to be doing that. Absolutely horrible. Oh, we can get Killer Sweetheart, can't we?
That's a decent ring for Paladin, by the way.
Yeah.
Like in normal play, I wouldn't bother with equipping it, but when solo, yeah.
Contains an ancient rust.
Yeah, it's a really solid setup for a Paladin on Merkel, isn't it? Because you can guarantee 2 crits. Just, you know, if you're level 10 at that point, 2 big level 4 Smith crit smites. It's you're making very short work of Merkel, aren't you? So
that's what, 8d6 plus 8d6, 16d6. Yeah, that's over 100 damage just from smite.
22 AC. Great. Radiant damage against this entity is doubled. So if we put Titan String on, and then we do this, think it would kill him? Not far off, is it?
I don't know. The stream is like 10 seconds behind.
Oh, he's dead. He's dead, dude. He is, yeah, very much dead. We got the Emerald Gems now.
Nice.
Ah, we wanted Dark Fire short bow off.
Yeah, I'm seeing now. It's a big crit.
Yeah, I suppose we've got a shitload of guards to kill in Moonrise. We've got the top of Moonrise. Oh. Yeah, I have to get 10 for Merkel because I want the I want Starry Form concentration save, so
you can keep the what?
I'm gonna concentrate on haste. Like, because I'm a
All right.
yeah, because I'm a paladin, I don't need to concentrate on anything for fear immunity. I can just
Yeah, and you're beating him with the Doom Hammer.
no, just near misser. I'll just blind him. Just trying to think if I can get to. Yes, that puts me at 25 AC. Yeah, the gloves for +1 AC would be good. There we go. There we go. Got some experience. Nope. Oh, I know what we haven't done. We've got to do the Isabel abduction, haven't we? So that's some XP for us. We haven't done the portal defense either. So
Too much.
there we go.
Wait for things to just be quiet.
Don't be shy. Have a gander at the finest stuff.
Right. So we want paralysis immunity here, don't we?
We do.
Yeah. Reverb gloves. Holy Lance helm. Do you know what? Ah, they fly, don't they? The ghouls.
The true soul who's we've... But there are places... I wish you luck. While you're busy...
Right, need to make absolutely sure that I bloody kill Marcus here.
Marcus! Is that...
I've been blessed. You can be too.
You can't...
Time to go.
Right, what is his HP? That's 17 AC as well. Pretty good, like. Right, I'm gonna haste pot here. Because I cannot let okay, that is a bit lame. The arrow didn't bounce, did it? Aberration. Do you know what? This is a bit of an awkward spot, man. I should have gone with acuity here, dude.
Well, 65 isn't bad.
So it's a full action to swap to acuity heart.
You cannot burst the guy, like, with 2 actions.
I probably can, can't I?
By the way, if you apply enough Radiant Orb, maybe.
No, I don't have a way to apply them. Right. Yeah, I think we burst through him. Yeah, it is a shame that I don't have
The
arrow of aberration slain.
Boom.
I don't think that does it either, actually. If we set... try this. Oh.
Do you think he can one-tap her? Like 1 turn?
Yeah, that crit there. That is absolutely devastating. Yeah, I think she probably gets paralyzed here. And then this means I lose Damon. Yeah.
Oh my god.
So I get the XP from...
Isabel! No!
Yeah, losing armor of persistence is...
I see. Listen closely. Their leader is impossible. It's happening. We cannot steal your...
Okay, so we've got to fight our way out of here now, haven't we? Yeah, so Jaheira's probably dead. We've lost Tally as well. Like, we don't have a good vendor.
That's not good.
No. Yeah. Do you think we can keep Jaheira alive?
Can you then? Yeah, of course. Why not?
We can't get the experience for. Can we do art color? We just have to give cover fire for Jaheira, don't we?
Yeah.
Wow. This idiot's come back to life.
By the way, what's your final armor?
It was going to be persistence, but I don't think we have it. We can't get it because Damon's dead, right?
Okay, then
so
I know one elephant you could talk to.
I could go armor of agility. Well, this is the thing. I was going to take crossbow expert, which would mean that I wore ballast and then put crit immunity on my head with Bulger on. But if I want to play Gaunter Mail for the Radiant, I don't get crossbow expert, and then I can go armor of agility. And if I'm not taking crossbow expert, I can take ASI dex as well. So,
By the way, resistance to damage is overrated. It's good. It's good, but it's always better not to take damage, right?
yeah. I think I've got extended blade wards as well. Like I've got sorcerer level, so if I want the physical damage reduction, so yeah, it's probably a bit redundant to worry too much about armor of persistence. We're gonna get some nice XP from this as well.
It was all planned.
Mate, it's not taking any care. Okay, that dual wield is irritating me now. Right, if we... Jesus Christ, Jaheira was in there. Mate, I think I might have just got Jaheira killed. Ah! I'm so bad at this game. Honestly.
Yeah. You can use the arrow of many targets. In there.
Yeah.
Oh.
So,
Jesus.
oh my god.
Please. No.
Right, we are on Overwatch for Jaheira. She is not dying. She is not dying.
Oh, but that's how wild shape works in 5e. So she's actually full HP almost.
Yeah.
Right?
I don't know why I... Okay. Right, so Tally is back alive. What are you playing at, Quartermaster Tally? Get dead and stay dead, for fuck's sake.
Oh, she's reanimating.
Right. Oh my
Oh,
god.
it's because the zombies, right?
Yes, the Shadow Curse. So she's miles away from... She's invis again. I think we're good. There's one. Two. Nice. Dude, this is what happens when you start rushing to Merkel.
Yeah.
Mistakes get made.
I've wiped a D&D campaign because we started rushing through scenes. We got to the end fight. We were supposed to get items, to get one more level, to get scrolls, to get potions, and we just rushed to the end door.
Just YOLO'd in.
We got wiped.
Very nice. Oh, wow. Is this guy going to even... Danis? Is he even going to bother... Right. I might just take the hit to the HP. Hopefully I don't... Oh, I can't shoot him through there. Surely there's no line of sight. Ah, yeah.
Just
Lovely
wait
stuff.
for him to come.
I led them here. But you live. If I can warn them.
Okay, so we've got you here in camp. Tally was by here, wasn't she?
Yeah.
Ah,
Boink.
where is she? Oh, hello, Tally.
There better be a soft bedrock in my near future.
Right, where are we XP wise? Yeah, we're gonna hit level 10 easily. So, and I can gun the absolute shit out of Moonrise Towers. So,
Huh? Close.
As you step, it curls.
yeah, you've got Norway next round. It's a tough game, that.
Have you fought Balthazar?
Yeah, he's dead, dude.
So this one is just free the girl, or
Free the girl, and then I will. Yeah, I might call it a day. After Ketherick, we'll see how quick we get through Moonrise. It would kind of be nice to have a scroll of cloud kill. Right, sort by value. Okay.
you can buy it from Tally.
She's dead, bro.
No, I'm joking.
She's dead. No, I got an ice storm. And we'll be punching out so much damage. Why is my... Ah, yeah. I do need to rest as well.
I have all the time in the world. How about you?
Yes. I am resplendent.
Yeah, I love this scene, man.
It is your turn, my friend. Are you ready? And it shall be yours. And then we're going to
Yeah, I think if I go snowburst. Oh. I would like a scroll of cloud kill just to speed things along. There we go.
That will be a nice surprise for Ketherick. I hope we've done enough to take him down.
You finally showed yourself.
Oh, shut up, Shadowheart. Nobody cares.
I had a choice to make. In the heart, I can no longer suffer your company.
There we go. Companion has permanently left my party, and I do not care. I just don't care. So we're gonna go. We're gonna go snowburst. And I am tempted by Winter's Clutches.
what happens to Shadow Art when she leaves? You find her in Act 3?
I don't know. Honestly, don't know, dude.
She's one of my least favorite companions, by the way, and I'm probably the exceptions on that.
I got no time for her. You know, I've told people, like, don't be tempted by women like her. You know, the hot goth chick that tells lies. It's not, it is not sound. I don't think there's any way Jaheira survives this fight, by the way. Yeah, I think we go. Oh, I haven't got the psychic damage ring, have I? I guess I got no room for it here, but it would be more damage. And we don't need that, so we can put a stat stick there. So, but yeah, basically, I think we're good. Yeah, that Scroll of Circle of Death will do a lot of damage. We can get more bunch stuff. Got an Ice Storm as well. Right.
Victor. I'm the last. Lead on.
Right.
Time for discretion. Quietly.
Yeah. Oh. Yeah, I've got Long Strider.
What are you waiting for?
Bro. You need to calm down. Right, there we go. Ah, do you know what would have been the right item here, dude? It would have been Acuity, wouldn't it? For the... Yeah, Acuity for the ice patches is the play here.
Yeah, kiting, but basically.
Yeah. Oh, put my mic up then. Get Jaheira back. Yeah, I might do a fair bit of the housekeeping off stream. So I got some items to pick up.
Okay.
It's just that Strange Conduit Ring is the only one that I need. So if it takes like half my movement to there. And it would be nice to get it's encrusted with frost, right? So okay. So I'll close the door. And then we will extend. Do you know what? If you could upcast Divine Favor and like get 1d4 per level or 1d4 per 2 levels, it'd make a Radiant Paladin Archer immediately more competitive, wouldn't it?
Yeah. At the same time, Divine Favor is a little nice spell. Is it concentration in Baldur's Gate? I don't think so, right?
Yeah, it is.
It is. Oh, that's wrong, actually. It's not a concentration spell in D&D. And the reason is it's a divine favor, so it's God that's concentrating for you. So you can couple that with other raiders.
That would be such an upgrade for the build if it... Yeah. It would be very cool. 3 turns, no concentration.
3? No, it's,
why do you think Larian have balanced it like that?
My educated guess is that there is no effect in Baldur's Gate which lasts for some time and you're not concentrating on it. It is quite uncommon in D&D as well.
Right.
So
we should.
My guess is it was too bothersome to code.
Yeah, we don't want Zarel black holing us, do we? So... Right, so the one of them saved. Yeah, I think I need to... I can kite quite far back here. That is really good damage. Yeah, they're going to keep making their way forward, aren't they? Do you know what? I'm surprised he actually... Yeah. So hopefully, if they do get to the door, they're going to get entangled in their own Hadar, aren't they? I'm not sure they are going to get to the door, but there we go. Yeah, they are making very hard work of this. Like, I almost don't want to break his concentration. It makes it quicker if I break his concentration. Oh, yeah. Oh, wow. Cleared the ice patch. That's not good. Right. You are iced again, boys. Okay. Nice. Oh shit, man. I hope. Yeah. We got good saves.
Death greets us all, but not today.
Jaheira lives, man. Look at Zarel. I need to just start chewing through her mirror images, don't I?
Yeah.
Yeah, not getting another set of potions off Lantav is a little bit annoying, but such is life. Oh, nice. Wow. Mate, have I ever mentioned that archery in BG3 is quite strong?
It looks like it's wrong. Yeah.
Mate, do you know what? Seeing a fight like this, it makes you realise how absolutely outrageous Rivington Rat is.
Yeah.
Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like a max damage setup with vulnerability. Do you know what I mean? Do you need do you need to be doing that much damage a turn?
There's an illicit parasite in
Yeah.
that corpse. You should take a look.
Oh, Carnis is still there, look.
So in the new edition, archery was nerfed very heavily. So, for example, one of the building principle is you're never supposed to get a damaging bonus action as an archer.
I mean, you can offhand, can you? Like a
Yes.
hand crossbow.
Yeah.
So what would be
And-
what would be a damaging bonus action for an archer? There's not one in BG3, is there?
Yeah, no, except the dual wielding crossbow, there is not. And but melee damage dealers do get bonus action damages, such as the Great Weapon Master.
Yeah, of course.
And
Oh
Polearm
no,
Master.
there's it'd be absolutely crazy if Sharpshooter give you an extra attack on your bonus action, wouldn't it?
Yeah, but in the new edition, Sharpshooter is also heavily nerfed. Sharpshooter just says you ignore cover.
Yeah.
And you can shoot at max range without disadvantage. And it gives you +1 dexterity. And that's the new Sharpshooter.
Ah, I quite like Sharpshooter as a half feat.
Yes, and it doesn't have the -5 +10 anymore.
Yeah.
And therefore, ranged builds are now officially dealing less damage than melee builds. Always.
I mean, it's crazy that ranged builds were ever doing more damage than melee from like a balance point of view, because range just has like so much safety built in, doesn't it? So
And the new Great Weapon Master also doesn't do the -5 +10. It just deals extra damage equal to your proficiency bonus.
yeah.
Which is a good change, in my opinion.
Right.
First of all, it scales. And second, if you factor accuracy, it's not that much of a nerf.
Oh, I'm going to call it a night there, dude.
Let me see. Oh, you ended the fight. So just so you know, your stream tends to lag a bit. So I lose seconds. After 5 minutes, I'm not live anymore.
I don't know what's causing that. Let me.
So I have to.
There we go. Yeah, no, I'll have a look because I've had issues with the stream quality before. But yeah, no, good stream. Switzerland won. Yeah, my stream is buffering. I can see it buffering now. So, but no, Switzerland won. We didn't die, and we had fun.
Yeah, correct.
Right, I'll catch you tomorrow, dude. I don't know if I'm streaming. I don't know if you're about, but could do we're not far off Merkel, are we? So I'll poke you in the day and see what you're up to.
Yeah, I'll be around probably.
Yeah, good night, dude. It's an absolute pleasure.
Good night. Yeah, same.
See you in a bit, man.
Goodbye.